Are we good? Are we so good? Hi. Say hello. Say hello. We're just watching Daddy, because he's our favorite. Yeah. Oh, you were going to give me a kiss and then you didn't. Hey. Hey. Let me get that out of your face. Can I kiss? Hey. Can I have a kiss? Are you sad that we didn't go for the long walk today, even though you didn't want to do it? You were very slow by the end? Yeah? Yeah. Are you just excited to have snuggles? Are you just excited to go lay in your fluffy bed? Do I have a grip at my feet? Nope.
On the other side.
No, I felt something on my foot, so I was like, it must be... So I don't know what that was, and now I'm concerned. As long as it's not a scorpion, it's fine. His little All Might curls on his nose. Oh my god, he kind of does. Yeah, do you want to... You saw... Okay. You can go. You can go. We got the puppies. We got the pups. Okay. Where's the other one? Hello! Do you want to say hi? Do you want to come here? Oh my gosh! Oh, we jumped up into my lap. Okay. There we go. There's the other one. We got double puppy. We got double puppy. But I gotta turn this way so they can see you. I gotta turn this way so they can see you. Oh goodness, I'm making such a mess. We got double pups. Oh. Yes, he looked like he had eyebrows for a minute. He does kind of have eyebrows. That's my favorite thing about, especially when he gets a haircut, you can really see them. They have very, very expressive eyebrows. Anyways, the bed is so fluffy. If you guys missed the post on Twitter last night, they very much love this bed. Yeah. Thank you for all the kisses. I think you're just licking lotion off me. I think you're just licking lotion. I don't think this is actually... I don't think this is actually love. That's fine. I'll take it. Mwah! Okay. See? We got Wartburg rating too. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you want to go hang out with your brother? My arm is wet. Like, it's wet. It's shiny. Okay. I love you. I love you. I love you.
When you need a refill, you might have to...
How dare you? No, don't be silly. I'm just kidding. I love you. I love you. Come back. Wait. Ashley's here. Mwah! Healthy relationships. Yay! All right. Okay. Wartburg, thank you for the raid. Hello, Gamma. Oh no, gross. We got her, guys. We got her. Everything's great. All right, so we started with very solid puppy cam time. Very solid. I think that was a great start. That can only mean good things for the stream. And now I can hear things. Oh, that's wildly crooked. That little run he did. I know. He's kind of adorable, right? All right. Hi, everybody. There we go. I was like, my audio was weird. I'm early enough for puppy time. I should make this happen. Yeah. It also helps that streams are a little bit later now because of the jobs. So there we go. It also means that, like, depending on how long we, like, shoot the shit, like, James will be here pretty soon into me starting the game, so there's minimal time for me to fuck up without his supervision. So this is also exciting, and I didn't even think of that until I hit go live, and I'm like, oh, James will be here, like, very soon. Solid start. There's both puppy, Lego, cute Jen. Oh, thanks. I did look very cute today. I know you guys can't see the rest of my outfit, and, like, part of it's, like, a little bit blown out because of lights, but, like, I looked very cute today. I made a point of looking very cute today because it was my first day on site for the new production gig that I started working. I worked remote last week for reasons we will talk about when James is here. But yeah, it was the first day, like, in office, and, like, my boss knows who I am, so, like, he already has formed his opinion of me, but I was like, everybody else, they don't know, so I gotta bring it, yo. I gotta be adorable, but also, like, ready for business. So, it was good. It was, like, fantastic. No effort needed. Oh, no, this is so much effort. But thank you, I appreciate it. Everything's fine. Okay, catching up on the chatty goodness. Are you just working at like 6 p.m. finishing up some tasks, and then your body's like time to puke right now? Not at 6 p.m. I have had that where I'm just like, I'm just fine. And I'll just look around and go, I think I'm gonna throw up now. And then And that is that, and then I'm fine again. Don't know why. Don't know why. Any of it happens, but yeah, I've been there. If it happens routinely, that's a problem. It's usually like, I don't want to say like, it's more frequent than once a year, but not so frequent that I'm like, it's once every 6 months. It's like twice every 3 years? Is that, can we just go with that as a number? Like it makes sense. So yes, we had all the puppy time. I thought that was very, very needed. Scorpions as friends? No! No, they are not. Scorpions are not friends. They're very, especially the ones we have here. The ones we have here, so, fun fact about scorpions. You can tell approximately how poisonous they are based on the relative size of their pincers to their body. If they have large pincers relative to their body, that means that they, like, grab their prey first and foremost and will, like, crush and fight with it that way, and the tail stinger, like, that's more to, like, a basic level of subdue, but, like, they do most of the damage with their pincers. If they have tiny pincers, that's literally just hands to put it in their tiny mouth hole, and, like, all their firepower comes from their tail. So, tiny pincers, very bad. So, and we have tiny pincer ones around here. We haven't had one in the house, knock on wood, in a very long time. But there's a ton on, we've got the sticky pest traps, like, just inside the corners of our garage. There's so many that have been caught on there. So they've tried. They've tried! And I don't like it. Okay. Oh, I'm catching up. Oh, Rhoda's here. What's up, Rhoda? I'm finally, like, fully catching up on chat. I saw something about, wait, frogs? Wait. Scorpions are friends as long as you aren't a frog. No, scorpions, terrible. I'm just doubling down on that. Scorpions are Adachi. Sassy! Thank you! I'm about to give baby a bottle, so I won't have hands to participate, but this is important. Yay, sub! Thank you so much! Appreciate it. Scorpions are cute. No, they're not. Scorpions be compensating. Yes. They're cute when they're in Tupperware. That's about it. No, most people don't have... No, these are words. I'm not talking over your words. Sorry, Willies. Yeah, no one else has context for them being in Tupperware. We weren't saving them as leftovers. But Tupperware is the easiest way to capture ones that have gotten in the house, because you take the lid to kind of, like, guide it in there. Because paper's too flimsy. So we'll do that, and then we'll latch it shut. So that way it can't, like, crawl out or anything. And then we'll take it to the back fence and open the lid and chuck the scorpion into the woods behind us. And I know it lives because scorpions, oh god, they're impossible to kill. So, I ate a scorpion before. Nope! Don't like that. Don't like that. Let's see. How do we feel about tiny sharks as pets? I would have a tiny shark as a pet. I wouldn't have a tiny shark as a pet. I would want a tiny shark as a pet. I would be afraid I'd kill it. And then I would feel terrible. So, I wouldn't have one, but I would want one real, real bad. Okay. One time when I visited, there were just 2 or 3 children on the counter. Yeah. So when you showed up as our exterminator, our pest control, that's the better word for it, was like, hey, we want to know, like, which type you're getting, so, like, keep one. And we're like, alright. And then we were looking at them and was like, are these different? I don't know. Yeah. Did you cricket one time? Nope. Nope. Is that whiskey? It is! This is a fistful of bourbon. That's not just a description, that is the name of it. And I have a Manhattan. I forgot words. It's great. With my big old ice block in it. Anyways. So yeah, we're finally back for Persona. It's gonna be great. We had to skip last week because James was traveling. We'll talk about it at the end of the stream. There will still be Persona next week, but we have to move it because next Tuesday got weird. But we'll talk about it. It's gonna be on Thursday. Spoilers. So we will still have it, but it'll be moved. But yeah, it's like, we only skipped 1 week, but it feels like it's been forever. And I guess technically that means since we skipped 1 week, it's been 2 weeks, but like it still feels so much longer. Mostly I just miss James. Don't tell him I said that. Just, shh, it's our secret. We're still talking about eating crickets and scorpions. I'm just not even gonna look at it. I'm just looking over here. It's great. I had to make sure that my camera angle didn't make it look like I was looking at the chat box that's right there. So, as I said that, because that would have been very funny. We're gonna do Persona. We'll have a couple of other things to talk about. Like, we've both got our sticky notes of, like, topics for, like, the actual stream. Schedule stuff got weird. So shortest versions, playing this tonight. I'm gonna stream on Saturday, will be Nonary games. It will not be the next session of The Breach. Some shenanigans happened. Life happens, so we're having to cancel this Saturday. I'm very upset, trust me. But I'm still gonna stream on Saturday night, so we're gonna play Nonary games on Saturday. Sunday, I'll be streaming over with D'Angelo. And then, yeah, next week gets weird, and Persona will be on Thursday, so... Bear with me, please. Life is crazy. I'm gonna tattle James. It's the second time I've tattled. No, stop tattling! Oh, why you guys... I see how it is. Anyways, Persona itself. We're in... I don't want to say the final dungeon. I don't know if it's that. We are in Adachi's dungeon. I got a key I needed on a different floor and went back to the floor I needed to use it on. Or I was about to do that. Because I don't remember how we moved around. We did something. Fuck. This is gonna be a problem. I don't remember. Oh no. Did I use the key already? I do know we're gonna try to hunt for the Reaper tonight. Cause I'm arrogant and cocky, and I was like, I wanna fucking fight this thing. So we'll see how that goes. Life is the worst. Life isn't the worst! But it does get in the way of things. I was so excited to play D&D twice this weekend. I was so pumped. It's like, at least I still get to play. But like... 2 would be good. Heard Seasons don't fear the Reaper. I'm just not even gonna! This is a plot to every Danganronpa game, not remembering how you end up in the situation. I mean... This isn't that I don't remember how I ended up in the situation. I just don't remember what the situation is. I don't remember exactly where I'm placed. Danganronpa... I remember a lot of that shit. I still remember it. And it's been forever. I was gonna start see, this makes me want to start ranting about the Nonary games. I'm gonna, like, I want to keep playing the Nonary games. I'm enjoying the story of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, whatever order those go in. I'm enjoying the story. I don't think it's a game so far. So, but that's for later. Let's get into the game. Maybe if I make eye contact with it, I'll know. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. I hope so. God, I hope so. I'm level 87. That's pretty great. It's been so long that I remember nothing of Danganronpa, so I'll probably stream if I ever start streaming. There we go. Okay. I'm here. I'm gonna save. I don't know why I just loaded the fucking game. Alright, where are we at? So... all of our points are looking pretty good. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're full. You're just down 6. You're down 5. I don't know how that keeps happening. Like, I do know, but, like, I don't know. Okay, so, like, we're all good. So I'm not worried about doing anything with the fox. I remember the fox was angry. I feel like I remember the fox being angry. Are you angry? Yeah, why are you so mad? Pat your head. Oh. Oh, he like turned around real fast. Okay. So let's do some Healy goodness. Not like the shoes. You're not doing that. Oh, I want to get a rough idea of like how down everybody is. So I'm down. Fuck. It doesn't look like I'm down that much like on the bar. But I'm down like 80, 83. Oh, you're over 200. Like 80, 250, 200. All right. Let's see. So you're 200, you're 200. I'm only 100. And... well, that's SP. Damn, I have some good shit if this goes tits up. Alright, I feel like I've got, like, sodas or something. They're just little bits. Oh, Jesus. Tater longs. What is that? What is that? 25 HP to an ally. There you go. You can have that. A golf ball-sized jawbreaker? Just shove this in your mouth, Chie. Just do that. Alright. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Okay. I think we did a fusion or two? I don't know, but I want to check the compendium. Okay, I don't need to register anybody, so, like, that's good. Okay, I guess we'll go into the place. Nope, stop calling him a Dachi, baby. Like, you might be like, let's catch a Dachi, baby. But it's not phrased that way. And it's like, now it's just a Dachi, baby. And I was like, I don't like that. Yeah, go look for a Dachi. Just do that. It's fine. God, I hate this room. I hate it so much. Alright. This is a problem. This is actually a problem. Okay. We had a plan. If I was smart, I was gonna write it down. I feel like I had to go to floor 6 to get... oh, thank God. Hello. I can't hear you, though. This is upsetting. Hold on. Is this a me problem or a you problem? I don't know. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see. Let's do that and do that button. Hello?
Hi, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
There it is. Okay, we got it. God, I'm so glad you're here.
Well, you picked up so quickly, I didn't have time to mute your stream. And I'm like, oh no, there's too much talking in my ear right now.
That's just me in general. Hi, James. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you, Jen?
I'm good. I missed you last week.
It was rough. Going a fortnight without Persona and some wonderful company was very difficult.
Yeah. You get to start off strong with reminding me what the fuck I'm doing, because I remembered not remembering where I was, and then I clicked on the let's go in the dungeon button, and it gave me multiple choices, and I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. I'm hoping you remember or looked at it or something.
I do remember what we need to do. But before I tell you what to do, logic, I am not the devil, I am the Sun Arcana. We've been over this 100 times.
I am glad that I practically summoned you. I'm also... it occurred to me that this is going to be the unintended benefit of having to start my streams a little bit later, is by the time I finish doing, like, the pre-roll of the music and, like, just talking with everybody, I was like, oh, I only have to not fuck up for, like, 10 minutes and then he'll be here. This is great.
Perfect. Well,
and then I almost fucked up in 10 minutes, so.
Well, it works out well for everyone.
Yeah.
But No, you didn't. So yeah, why don't we get right into it? You want to go to the third option, Magetsu Inaba.
Okay. I was gonna pick wrong. Perfect. Okay, we'll
Yeah,
go
here we go. We're gonna go finally. We're gonna go finally beat Adachi.
Oh, yeah, I don't like the way you said that. That means we're not. Yeah, no, I was like, I know that I need to. I was like, I feel like I remember like going and getting like a key or something that I needed on one floor, and I was gonna have to go back to a different floor. So I was like, I must want to go to 1, and that was gonna be my guess. So I was like, I don't think I'm gonna go back to 6. I did also remember that we were gonna try to go Reaper hunting because I'm a cocky asshole and I want to see what happens.
And you know what? I think there will be plenty of time for Reaper hunting, but I do want to make 100% sure that we beat Adachi tonight.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, the nice thing is, unlike Persona 5, you can actually go back to every dungeon you've cleared. So it's not going anywhere. The Reaper will always be there, Jen, whether you want it to or not.
Yay. I'll just see what happens. Anyways, yeah, you had a fun week. You went and I actually don't want to say anything that, like, maybe you don't want to share. You went places and did things.
I did go places and do things. Yeah, so as many of you know, there's a pandemic going on, and that has made travel rather difficult for the past, 17 months now?
Yes, something absurd.
And as many of you know, I have, the just a middle family. I have a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old, and my family back home have not seen them for a very long time. It was actually Thanksgiving of 2019 was the last time we were back in my my city home.
Oh man, and just a youngest daughter was tiny then.
She was 9 months old the last time my family saw her.
Man.
So yeah, we decided, over the 4th of July, we would take a week off because my wife works in the school districts and they're on summer vacation. So we decided to go visit my family for the first time in 17 some months. And let me tell you, flying with small children when mask mandates are still going on, I'm not complaining about mask mandates. They're very beneficial to people's health. It's just difficult to get a 2-year-old to comply with a mask mandate, and I didn't want to get kicked off an airplane.
I thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, I thought it didn't apply to young children. I don't know, were you just trying to, just do it anyways just to avoid a problem with the slightly older child, or...?
No, so it is all airlines, if they are 2 or older, are required to wear a mask on an airplane.
I thought if they were 2 and younger, they didn't have to, and it was at 3. So.
No, it's
Okay.
2, and my 4-year-old was very good about wearing her mask, but the 2-year-old, it's rather hard to be rational with a 2-year-old, as one may imagine.
Yeah, I would venture a guess that that's not it's not an easy feat to accomplish.
No, it is not. But fortunately, Just a Middle Wife is a genius. So what we did, we finally broke down and bought tablets for our girls. We very much wanted to not inundate them with technology so that they became mindless zombies too early in their life. But she was very clever, and we bought the tablets because Prime Day was running a special on Amazon tablets for kids. And what we would do is the week before, we would give them the tablets to play with before they go to bed, but they had to wear their masks if they were playing with the tablets.
Okay.
So for a week, we conditioned them that masks and tablets went together. So when we got on the plane, we immediately pulled out the tablets, and while they were distracted, we put their mask on, and for the most part, that went really well.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad it went pretty well.
Yeah, it was very stressful. My wife and I were very stressed the entire time because we didn't want to be on the 5 o'clock news. Nashville family kicked off of airplane because 2-year-old won't wear a mask. More at 11, stuff like that. So we were stressed out the entire time, but it did go did go well. The one hiccup we did experience was my 2-year-old, whom I was sitting next to, decided to dirty her diaper at 30,000 feet, and even with my mask on, it started to smell. So I thought, that's kind of inconsiderate to the packed airplane we were on. So I had to change a diaper, Jen, at 30,000 feet in an airplane lavatory, which is known to be spacious.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I have a hard time as just like me in there, so I can't imagine having a wiggling little one and you're trying to, juggle a dirty diaper without having that be a thing.
Yeah, it was, I actually had to talk to the flight attendant because I didn't even know if the lavatories had a changing table, like a folding changing table.
Yeah.
And the flight attendant was equally puzzled. You don't do
that? Okay, just
don't
kidding.
do that. Yeah, so we had to do that because Adachi blocked the way. But now that you have the key, you can go the way that he was.
Okay. I remember, go down the hole. I remember I had to go down the hole. Okay, I didn't remember why I had to go down the hole.
Whoops-a-doodle. But yeah, anyway, so I had to talk to the flight attendant, and I'm like, hey, my child has a dirty diaper. Do your lavatories have changing tables? And she's like, I honestly don't know. Let me go check. So she goes down to the aft lavatory, and she's looking at it for like a minute straight, and then just looks back at me and gives me a thumbs up. I'm like, all right, we're doing this. So I sling the diaper bag over my shoulder. I pick up my 2-year-old, and I just kind of waddle my way on the airplane. I walk into the lavatory, and there is a folding table that is basically the back wall that I just never noticed on Southwest planes. And this table is the entire width of the lavatory, but it folds over the toilet.
Okay.
So I fold this down, and now I have zero room to maneuver. I can't turn, I can't twist, I can't move forward, I can't move backward. I am just stuck in this spot.
There is technically a changing table.
Yes, on a very technical level, there is a table that I can change a child on.
Oh, man.
The problem, my 2-year-old is longer than the lavatory is wide.
Oh, God.
So I have her laying on her back and her feet propped up against the wall as I'm changing her diaper, and she's just giggling and laughing and kicking and being a 2-year-old. Because I think she appreciates how ridiculous this was, and I'm just trying my best to stay calm. So I have this now dirty diaper, and I realize I don't have like a. They sell bags that are like doggy bags, for dirty diapers. I don't have any of those, and I'm like, well, I can't flush it. Sorry, garbage can, and I just shove it in the garbage can.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I agree you didn't have another option, but like, yikes.
Yeah, those poor people who. Fortunately, it was a rather bumpy flight, so no one was getting up.
Fortunately, it was a rather bumpy flight. I don't think has ever been said before.
It's a first time for everything.
Yeah.
So the best part is I finish up, and I am now waddling back to my seat, and there's 12 rows in front of me, and there are a lot of parents in those 12 rows, and they're looking at me like, hey, way to go, you did it, but better you than me. Like, thanks. Thanks, people. And, I changed the diaper at 30,000 feet.
Oh, this is an angle.
Oh, and perfect. I finished my story right on time.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, we're like here.
Yeah, we're here. We're here. Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, proceed. Sure.
Now it's time for the bad guy to monologue.
Oh, boy. Buckle up, everybody.
Wow.
Also, brown shoes with black suit, not good.
That
Not a good look.
should have been our first clue. Maybe that's why I didn't like him off the bat, and I didn't consciously process that, but I saw it and I went, he's evil.
Allow me to confirm the crimes you've committed thus far.
Just push him off the back edge of the world. Just shove him.
There you go. I like how you're thinking outside of the box on this.
Yet you threw Mayumi Yamano into the TV.
It's like the meme of like the very thick book and the very thin book that I sent you. It's like Persona 4. Then the thin one is Persona 4 if the Amagi Inn had security cameras.
Yes.
Like, the game would be over immediately.
Knowing full well that Miss Yamano died here, you did the same to Saki Konishi.
Like, why are we... I feel like we are actually already had this conversation with him. I don't know why we're doing it again.
Well,
Not only
back in
that, but you
2008,
duped
they
Nagatawa
realized
into
that there was going to
taking
be
over your murder
2
attempt
weeks off,
while you
and they
were
needed to
participating
refresh the
in
story
the
just for
game.
you.
When the disappeared stopped dying, you sent a warning letter to ensure more victims. Even when a copycat killer arose, you had the gall as a detective to eliminate a suspect under investigation. 2 people died in the last 6 months, and a young girl is now in critical condition. But that's not all.
Oh,
Like,
is
honestly,
it not?
Honestly, like, I think this is just here for you, Jen. Like, they realized, oh man, it's been 2 weeks since you've played. You
But,
better
like-
have the exposition dump.
But, like, this isn't the part I forgot. I just forgot where I was supposed to go immediately. That's what I needed the reminder of.
If at any turn something had gone wrong, many more would have succumbed. All for some foolish excitement, like a criminal reveling in the chaos he creates.
I'm getting some real, fuck, what was his name? Saito Sejima, there we go. I'm getting some real Saito Sejima from Adachi right now. But, like, now that this has been phrased this way, I was like, oh yeah. I played the same game twice, and I didn't even notice.
There's a theme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? So what's your point? All I did was put people in here. It's the world that really kills them, isn't it?
I
This
didn't kill
world
them. The
reflects
bullet
people's
traveling at
thoughts.
half the speed of sound did.
Right? I was just like, I didn't kill the wood chipper killed him. Like, I just put him in there.
And gravity killed them. I didn't.
I didn't do anything.
Which, oh dear, does that mean the real culprits are everyone on the outside, including you? To hell with
The
that!
fact that he's not a shadow, he's just bad enough. They're like, we don't need to make a shadow of you. You can just be the thing.
You did that
Nonchalant whistling.
That's not a crime, then what is?
No, don't ask him that question.
You're so self-righteous.
How can you say that? Aren't you a police officer?
Oh, Chie. I feel like we need to explain some things to you. Let me grab some
It's a-
newspapers.
It's amazing it took them 8 months to figure all of this out, isn't it?
God.
Out of everything you could have been, didn't you specifically choose to join the police?
No, I feel like, didn't he say he just kind of like, was like, I guess I'm doing this? I feel like we had that conversation.
Don't make me laugh. Just because someone joins the police doesn't make them some kind of agent of justice. You know why I applied? So I could legally carry a gun.
Okay.
That's all.
Yep.
Be surprised how many are like that.
What's
No.
funny is I'm not surprised.
13 years. Actually, this game just turned 13 last month, and it's like, oh man, Japan really hit the nail on the head, huh? Jeez.
Oh man, this is a lot. I'm glad I have my whiskey.
I thought it would be fun too, but to tell the truth, that was a wash. Everyone around me was such an idiot.
Okay, that I agree with. You're not wrong, sir.
I made one tiny mistake, and they all got on my case and sent me out here to Nowheresville as punishment.
Was the tiny mistake killing someone? I'm just curious.
Well, he didn't kill him. You know, the car he was driving did.
I was bored shitless and wondering what to do next when I discovered this power.
You know, some people, when they're bored, will take up a new hobby like crocheting or maybe even a new video game. Turning to murder was like, I could understand why that was on the list. I just don't understand why that was so high up on it as an
Yeah,
option.
we didn't even go through like the cliche of drinking and like having that moment of epiphany. It's like, maybe I need to murder. No, it's like straight to murder. Straight to murder.
For crying out loud! Why a bastard like you?
Like when I get bored shitless, that is usually when I like paint my nails or go pour more dice, or sometimes I'll go get a bubble tea and then write D&D stuff. I feel like these are all better coping mechanisms for boredom.
Yeah, like when I'm bored or just extremely lonely and sad, I play Persona games.
That was a terrible time for me to have taken a drink.
How does the whiskey feel in your sinus cavity, Jen?
It's not great. It's super not great. Ugh. Whew.
A gift for having to put up with this lame job out in Nowheresville, I guess. I did that stuff 'cause I could, and it got interesting, so I watched.
That's your reason? You can't be serious.
No, that sounds right.
You really don't care what happens to our world?
Let's be honest. There's nothing great about the real world, is there? It's just dull and annoying as hell. No one accepts that's the way things are. They're just stuck with it because they can't deny it either. Those who actually succeed in life, they just happen to be born with a magic ticket called talent.
I'm personally offended by this statement. I like to think I worked very hard for where I've gotten. So fuck you again, Adachi, sir.
Maybe you just have a talent for working hard, for diligence.
All right, James. let's not start going down that rabbit hole. That starts becoming circular and it hurts my brain, and I don't wanna.
Okay.
I haven't had enough whiskey to have that conversation.
Fact until you
All
die.
right. Making
That's
a
your
note for
only
next
choice.
week.
Or just for like 3 hours from now.
That works too.
Once you realize that, all you have left in life is despair. The ultimate game over.
I want to see somebody make a short of Adachi and like Junko and Saito. I want to see all of them hanging out in a room for like 10 minutes just to see what that conversation looks like.
Like Anime Antagonists Anonymous,
Yeah.
AAA, AAA.
AAA. Who, you gotta be real careful when you're trying to call roadside assistance, which one you get.
Yeah, what kind of
Matters
assist
that
like
kind of reality was
what
wiped
kind of
away.
assistance did you require? Oh, are you sad about your car wreck? I can fix your sadness. Wait, what?
Sounds like you have 2 problems, and I will fix one of them. We'll see which one when I show up.
More at 11.
That's complete BS.
No, just say the words. Just call it bullshit. Just say it. I believe in you, Laura Bailey.
Brats like you are so damn naive. You piss me off. Listen, you might have hopes and dreams right now, but that's only because you know nothing about reality.
Man, I didn't see it with enough time for everybody to be able to look at it. Teddy has his angry eyes on, but also he's standing with his arms in like a really weird, like what I would call the walrus position.
The walrus position.
Yeah, where the top parts are like kind of like against your body, but then like you're flared out starting at the elbow, and you've got your palms are as flat and flexed as they can be, where it's just like, and you're just like, maybe more like a penguin. Let's call it like a penguin kind of thing than a walrus. But like, anyways, if you saw it, you saw it.
All right. I can't wait to catch that on the replay tomorrow.
I'm moving on.
One day you'll see. You'll be faced with a boring reality that boxes you in, no matter where you go.
You're the only boring thing here.
Fucking
Kanji
shots
Doomsday Breakers.
fired. Oh, I vibrated. Are you important? Hold on. Nope,
Okay.
you're not important. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off.
If you want to disappear, go ahead. Stop dragging us into it.
Stop yelling, punk. I understand you're all afraid and gotta act tough to cover it up, but geez.
The emphasis on punk, it was so articulated.
It was. I felt like a punch. It was
Yeah.
a verbal punch.
I'm telling you all this based on my own experience in life.
Oh, we know your experience is universal. It all makes sense now.
Think
Well,
about it for a second.
egotistical people. I mean, center of the universe.
Once everyone turns into shadows, they'll still keep on living, oblivious to all the things around them.
This tie is crooked and it's bothering me. It's not the only thing that's fucking crooked.
So
Oh,
how's that different from the way it is now? No, this'll make things much easier for everyone.
I don't think you actually care about making things easier for everyone. I don't think you give a shit about that. It's just going out on a limb.
Easier? What the hell are you talking about?
Come on.
No more
How many
exams.
people out there actually think about what's real or
Dojima
what's
still
right
owes
and
me
wrong?
money.
yes, he does.
Next to none, I bet.
Nanako
It's
needs to do
useless
arts and
think
crafts
about
for you,
those things
too.
in the first place.
Coma Arts and Crafts in a hospital. I like the idea that Dojima's in the hospital and I just like poke him awake. I'm like, hey, how you feeling? So I got really good grades. Again. Just also no, you guys haven't been around and the fridge is empty. Just Just
Very,
saying.
I'm just gonna go into your wallet here. It's gonna take this. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. Shh. It's okay.
It's
As you
like,
put the pill-
like you're just laying around here. You're not using it. Like it's fine.
yeah, you got free healthcare. It's Japan. It's fine.
It's okay. Like it's good.
You don't get anything out of facing reality, and there's no way to change it either. I mean, what could be more boring than brooding over things you can't change?
I mean, that sounds like what you've been doing. So.
You're not wrong.
It's better to just ignore them and believe only what you want to believe in life.
Man, the game is 13 years old, huh?
There's a lot to unpack here.
Doesn't that sound a lot easier? It would be awesome if everyone's life could be that easy.
I just need you to turn a little bit more. Like, you turn 90 degrees, so at least some people are not directly in your view. If you could just turn a little bit more, and then someone should just, again, I want Chie to run up and galactic punt you. Punt. That's the consonant I wanted. I was like, punk, no. Punk, still no. I was like, in my head, I switched the letters. It went from being punk with a C to punk with a K. But it still sounded the same.
You got corrupted by Ashley and chat, but you know what? We'll go back and edit, or we'll go back and post and edit
There
it
we
out.
go. Yeah, we'll fix it in post.
No matter who you are, your lifespan is about 80 years or so, right? Then it'd be easier if we all just became shadows.
What is the lifespan of a shadow when there's not teenagers running around killing them?
That's very true.
Yeah, it's like, let's put that caveat on there.
It suddenly got very dangerous for shadows, like about March of 2008.
Yeah. 2008. Is that how we say that?
I don't know. Have we agreed on what we're calling like the
No.
first decade of 2000?
We haven't. I've heard it called the aughts, and I was like, I hate that. Let's not do that. Let's just not give it a name.
You know what I don't hate? Just Middle Daughters here.
Yay! Turn off the creepy music.
Well,
Can you say hello to everyone?
everyone.
Hi! Did you have fun on your trip?
Yeah.
Did you go on an airplane? Did you go to the beach?
Mm.
Did you play in the waves? What was your favorite part of the beach?
A big.
The big wave.
Oh.
Yeah, the big wave that almost knocked Dada over.
That would have been so silly.
Was it funny when the wave hit Dada? Can you say it into the microphone? Close enough. You have anything else to say?
Oh,
That works too.
Hi!
Can you say goodnight?
good night.
Good night!
My favorite part of that is when she gets off my lap, she goes complete ragdoll, so it's just like 40 some pounds of ragdoll. Like, oh, I'm seated. This is not good. My core is not as strong as it used to be.
Incredible. Oh, I love her. Has
So
she...
do I. I love her too.
Oh, that's very convenient. Here's a question. I know as an adult when I travel, no matter how excited I was about wherever I went, coming back to my own bed is magical. I was like, God, I'm just so glad to be in my own bed now.
You know, it really is magical, and like, everyone had a lot of fun with my family. It was, a nice vacation. It was a lot of pent up wanderlust that was going on. Like, we just wanted to get out of the house and do something, and it was great to spend it with family and go to one of the Great Lakes on the beaches there and had a great time. But yeah, being back in our own bed, it was just very relaxing. It's like, this is my own bed. It's broken in just right. Because I know we talked about this a while ago. Like, I was still this was my childhood home that we went back to, where my parents still are, and it was my childhood bed. And I don't know if it was deliberate looking back on it. My childhood bed does not fit two people comfortably.
Yeah, hold on. You were still in your childhood bed? Was it like a full mattress? I'm assuming it was not a twin.
It is still a full mattress.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That
we've
was
gotten,
definitely not comfortable then.
Yeah, we've gotten very spoiled with a queen size mattress, and
Yeah.
it's like my wife and I are like, okay, if we both lay on our shoulders and make ourselves as small as possible.
So like, Mike, what I don't even know if there's a way for this to make sense as a question for a child. I'm curious if just an oldest daughter also experienced this. Like was she happy to be back in her own bed?
I think she was like when we came back home and was starting to get into our evening routine. She actually did articulate, I'm happy to be home. I was like,
Aw.
oh, that's sweet. And I'm like, well, did you have fun with Grandma and Pap Pap? Yes. I'm like, okay, as long as you had fun with Grandma and Pap Pap, just tell them that every time you talk to them. So
Yeah. Interesting. I was suddenly occurred to me. I was like, I don't know if I would have registered enough as a small child to like have that or even be able to articulate it. So interesting. All right.
I think honestly, I think she was just happy to be off the airplane.
That's fair.
Of the 10 exciting things about being on an airplane, being 30,000 feet in the sky was probably number 10 for them. Like they had tablets, there were a bunch of people, they were in an airport, they were eating snacks. The flight attendants, were very nice to them, and then it's like, oh look, they're clouds, great, cool, nice.
So I'm gonna tattle on myself a little bit here. When I was very small, when I got to go on a plane, every time I got to go on a plane, we did a lot of flying over the Midwest because we were always either living there or we were going to visit people that were there. Like my grandparents live in Iowa, and then the cottage that we would go to in the summers to see the rest of the family was up in Michigan. So even when we weren't already in Michigan, we were going there. And I understood the concept of there are the country of the United States is made up of a bunch of states. A bunch of individual states. And I would look out the window and I would see what I now know is like farmland. But there would be the very clear lines that you could even see from the plane. And I was like, oh, that's a state and that's a state. And I'd be like, man, we've passed over so many states. And I was very confused about where we were going. And I was like, oh, like I'll know how long we have to be in the plane if I just start counting them. Cause like I had seen a map and I was like, cool, I know we're going from like California to Iowa. So I'm like, okay, so like maybe there's like, depending on how we get there, there's like X number of states. And I don't remember what number I'd come up with. And by the time I got to like 22, I was like, are we going the long way? But I didn't know how to express why I thought that was the long way. That what I thought I was seeing down there was states. So my mom was just like, sure, yeah, we're going the long way. And I was like, oh, okay. Like we were doing a big loop around the U.S.
Yeah, I can empathize with your mom so much in that moment of just like part of me, like I've been a tutor like for most of my life. It's something I think I'm very good at. So like when my daughters ask me a question that I know they're not going to understand the actual answer, I just feel very defeated. I'm like, yep, we're taking the long way. You're right.
Just that, absolutely, yeah. No, but I thought for probably longer than I should have that I was like, I'm seeing states. And then at some point I was like, I don't think those are states.
You must have been so disappointed to realize that was just Ohio, too.
Yeah. I think the disappointment of Ohio didn't set in for another couple of years.
Well, that's good. That childhood naivete, but
I like how Ashley's saying she's gonna move when she moves, she's gonna get a queen bed, so she's gonna go from a twin to a queen. She's like, this is gonna be wild. Here's the thing that Jeff does not understand about me. I sleep in a very small sliver of bed. Like, I don't move around a lot, and I'm a tiny person. So like he's made jokes about like we should get like a king size bed because he likes to like sprawl. He's like, wouldn't you like to have all that room? And I was like, I don't use it. My mom laughs when I go and visit them. It's a queen bed, and it looks like 2/3 of the bed looks like it has not been slept in every morning. Like I get on my sliver. I like being at the edge. I just like being at the edge. And then I just like kind of like half curl up a little bit, and that's how I sleep. So like most of the bed is untouched. I was like, I don't sprawl. I don't want the room. I tried to like move towards the middle at one point intentionally because I was starting to like form my little spot in the mattress. Like I don't want to like wear off the mattress too much. I'm gonna move more towards the middle. And I like Like, my body was like, no, I'm panicking. I can't, like, poke my foot out to do temperature regulation. The edge is too far away. It's time to have a full-blown panic attack. And I was like, nope, I'm sleeping on the edge again. So, like, I don't care if I'm on whatever size bed I'm on. It just depends on if I have to share that space with somebody else.
I'm glad you brought in about like breaking your mattress in, because here's the fun fact. Since that bed has been my bed for a very long time, I would sleep in the middle of it because it was just me in that bed. And it was only me for a very, very, very long time till I got married. Because I was a winner. But my imprint is in the middle of the mattress. So as my wife and I were trying to like be on the edge to give ourselves as much room, gravity would slowly take over in the middle of the night.
Gravity just wanted you to cuddle.
Yep, they did. Cuddle and elbow in the face
Yeah.
and like head bonking, and yeah, it was great.
Honestly, we don't need our world anymore. Better to let it be swallowed up, and for mankind to turn.
Anyways,
into
back to
shadows.
Adachi's fucking monologue.
That's what all those people who are
I
scared
think
to
that's
death
what
really want.
villain monologues really need, are just interjections of the players of random stories of their childhood, just to like inject a little positivity into what's going on.
Yeah, bring a little levity to the situation.
So it's my
Yeah,
duty
exactly.
to see that they get it.
He said duty.
It's just you, dumbass!
Man, if we hadn't already told your diaper changing story, I would have been like, speaking of duty.
You know,
That would have been so
you know,
good.
I'm usually really good about knowing the lines that are coming up. You know what? I really dropped the ball, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm out of practice. We missed a week.
I gotta
It's clearly-
start the whole game over now.
Okay, all right. We'll fix it in post.
you
Everyone, just
remember
forget
what it
what you've
was
seen
like
for
when
the
your
last
shadow came out?
57 minutes and 45 seconds.
It must have been enjoying life far more than you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Be careful! I don't know what's happening!
Are you telling us to be careful or him to be careful?
Maybe both.
Hello. You just, like, became your own shadow?
As mere monsters, didn't you?
You just became your own shadow. Alright. That is concerning.
These things move on pure instinct. They go wild because you defy them. You annoying little brats are the ones who are one.
Yeah, it's like he's embraced his shadow, so it doesn't need to come out of him.
Yeah. Oof. Like, big oof.
Yeah,
For yourself.
basically this is setting up all of the bad guys in Persona 5 because they've embraced their shadows.
That's true. I remember that much. Fucking
Living
Christ.
is too painful for you, but you don't want to die? Of course no one would understand.
I don't like the way she said that. Like, living's too painful for you, but you don't want to die? God, what a loser. Just kill yourself already is what I felt like the rest of that was gonna be.
Oh, well, you know what? Pushing him off the edge, totally fine, but telling him just to off himself, oh, that's drawing a line.
I mean, I do feel like there's a weird line there, but I don't know how to articulate it. I don't know.
Maybe it's at the bottom of your whiskey glass. We'll find out.
Well,
We'll find that
I'm
articulation.
surprisingly close to that, so maybe we'll get there.
You're just throwing a tantrum like a kid who
Joe,
can't have his way.
Joe, Dachi would like to tell you about the Zelda
Oh
timeline.
God, no, Jesus.
That his favorite game was Spirit
People
Tracks.
can't
probably.
live alone.
No, it's probably a CDI.
Oh, like unironically.
Yeah.
Your ties to human
He, like,
society,
genuinely
it will
likes
naturally
Zelda's
become
adventure.
hard to live in it. Yet you refuse to face life and admit your fault, running from your own humanity like a coward.
Naoto, this is very poetic. Write this down somewhere. He doesn't care.
And though you claim to find life troublesome, you cause nothing but trouble for many others. Your twisted logic is that of an immature, egotistic brat.
Shut up!
Oh,
Ooh.
the ultimate comeback.
What a
Stop trying to
comeback.
act all tough. You guys can't even stand on your own unless you deny everything I said. Stupid teenagers! You have no idea what kind of shit I've been through!
I mean, we've listened to you talk a lot. And you haven't talked about anything other than just being like real bored. So, like, if you've actually been through shit, I would love to hear it just so maybe we can like empathize a little bit, maybe find some common ground. But right now, I think you're just a petulant child.
Yeah, this is where Marie comes in and starts reading her poetry, and it just drives him over the edge.
No.
Favored by the world, my ass. I'm gonna say it flat out. You're just a worthless criminal!
Oh, the language, Yosuke.
Oh, and he's either gone or he's black. Oh no, I see his feet there. Okay, he's just got a bunch of black.
I see his brown shoes through the black smoke.
That's why he wore the brown shoes.
This'll probably be our last battle. Let's hit him with everything we've got.
I have the feeling it's not though, because it's still only December. Oh, we just ran into the fog. Cool.
Here we go.
He's got a gun!
Naoto, you know what to do.
And he's
Take the
just
shot.
He's just like fucking chill. He's just here.
Your existence won't belong there. I thought I could just leave you be, but you're like a plague. I'll have to get rid of all of you.
So number one, this feels very serious, but we're all just standing around in our Halloween costumes. Number two, he
Yeah.
just like did the gangster hold on his gun.
Yep.
There's a lot happening here.
Adachi, we're taking this very seriously. Don't stare at my Halloween costume. This is very serious.
Let's do it. If we work together, there's no chance we could lose to a man like this.
Is Naoto dressed as a bellhop? Pay no attention to her. It's fine. We're gonna beat you up now.
Get lost. Get the hell out of my sight.
I hate witches. They scare me.
Oh, he's just a dude.
Yeah, you're just gonna beat up a dude.
This feels kind of icky. All right, yeah, let's just because I got it out. So let's try a nice thing. Just see what happens.
Oh, you don't have your Yoshitsune out?
Yeah, I didn't have Yoshitsune out, so I was like, let's just see. I got a feeling. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Let's just go ahead and start doing this. Yeah, let's just.
Yeah,
Well, I don't
charge
know what-
up.
Yeah, we'll try it. We'll do it anyways.
Yeah, everyone just charge up. Get ready.
Like, I don't know if physical's gonna be bad, but yeah, you can just do that, I guess.
Go forth.
Just light him on fire. This is fine. All
There
right.
you go.
Oh. I don't know why this gives me a bad, icky feeling that he did
Persona,
that.
But that can't be.
Okay, that's why it gave me a icky feeling. Thank you, Laura Bailey,
Yep.
for
She's
explaining to
there.
me why I didn't like it.
Yeah. It's weird. It looks a lot like your persona. Your starter persona.
Well, okay.
And he's the same voice actor as the protagonist. That's weird, isn't it?
Is he really?
Yeah, he does the protagonist and Adachi.
I said that. I'm like, no, I feel like I actually knew that at one point, but I don't have the. All right, yeah, we'll do it. That's fine. Huh. Anyway, so while I just like stumble through battle,
Uh-huh.
I know you've got quite a list on your sticky note, and I know we already touched on at least one of them. Did
Yeah.
I mind charge? I mind charged already.
Yes, you did.
And there's no point in doing a light or dark if somebody's not going to die immediately, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Let's go.
Yeah, one of the things when Just a Middle Daughter was here, we did go to the beach. We actually went up to Erie, went to Presque Isle, if you ever been there. Beautiful little island that juts into Lake Erie. And we were excited to go because the girls had never been to a beach before. And I was getting a little worried because I was watching the weather because I'm a weather nerd. And there was a 30% chance of rain in Erie, and I'm like, I really don't want to throw the girls in a car and drive all the way to Erie if it's just gonna rain.
Yeah.
Because then that's an equally long drive back for not a lot to show for it.
Yeah.
And you know, my parents are like, no, it's only a 30% chance. That means there's a 70% chance it won't. And here's the thing, Jen. I seriously considered becoming a meteorologist before becoming an economist, so I know a little thing or two about weather.
Okay,
and I also
this
know
is fucking wild that you said that. Did you know Aaron also almost did that?
Really,
Yeah.
that's weird.
That
It's
is
almost like
weird.
it's almost like we're becoming the same person.
Oh, that's terrifying. I'm never playing in a D&D game that you run.
Ooh.
I can't handle that level of stress of both of you being able to torture me that way.
It's like, you know, the combat's a little easy, but James's description of the weather's incredible.
All right, anyways, I just find that weird that I know two people who almost became meteorologists. Please continue.
Yeah. But I decided to go into economics and predictive modeling for economics instead, so I traded one bad predicting science for another. But I also know a lot about predictive modeling as well. So like, especially like weather forecasts, and I'm thinking like 30%, that's like, depending on like the size of the coverage area, some meteorologists will say, a 30% chance is like 30% of the viewing area will get rain and 70% won't. Or others will say that 30% of the past with similar conditions have led to rain. And I know how Erie treats their weather, and I was like, no, that's 30% of the viewing area is going to get hit with it, so like it's going to rain. They're like, no, we'll do it. So we drive the multi-hour drive to go to Erie.
Oh God, how
And
long of a drive is this?
It's about 2 hours.
Oh.
And as we get to Erie, the drive was fine. We're pulling into Presque Isle, and then a clap of thunder, and then just torrential rain.
Oh no.
And I was like, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna rain. I know what a 30% chance. Here, everyone listening at home, if the meteorologist ever says 30% chance, that is 50-50. Anything above 30 is it's gonna rain. But fortunately, it only passed, like I was watching the live radar, and it was only gonna pass in like 15-20 minutes. It was an intense 15 or 20 minutes, but it passed. And the nice thing is that it completely cleared the beach of people. We stuck it out, and then the skies cleared, sun came out, and we had a whole beach to ourselves for about an hour.
Oh, that's awesome.
So like we were able to get like picnic benches, like stake out a good spot. And then like an hour later, the sun was completely shining, no clouds, and it was wonderful. So the storm did help, but I was right, and I want everyone to know I was right. That's the important thing of the story.
Oh, you bitch. You missed? Really? Alright, everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. You're doing well on health and SP.
Yeah, I'm
You got
just
this.
irritated at the principle of it.
Yeah, that is true. That because that God's hand would have hit for like 200 some damage.
Yeah, that would have been fucking wild.
Would have been nice.
All
But yeah,
right. Wait, what happened?
Here goes
What
Kazuya.
are you doing?
Help us, Laura Bailey.
Yeah, please. Do a thing. Okay.
Hey, brats! Shut up and let me finish you off!
You haven't used the gun yet. I feel like maybe that's your problem.
Uh-huh. 60. That's a spicy.
Oh, that was great, and I love that it was for 69. That was even better.
But yeah, when Just the Middle Daughter was here, I actually did get hit with a rogue wave. That was fun.
Yeah.
So the Great Lakes are large enough to actually get waves, unlike other lakes. That was so much damage. So the girls initially were very hesitant about the water. Like they would do the thing where they would run away from the waves and then run back, and it was very cute and adorable. But then they eventually started getting like their ankles wet, and then they went into like their knees. But then they wanted me to one at a time pick them up and kind of wade out into the water where it was up to our shoulders. And with the waves coming in at shoulder level, it was fun just doing like little bunny hops to like float on top of the wave momentarily. Mm-hmm. They were eating it up. Then I look out and I see this giant wave coming, and I'm like, uh-oh. And I had to take my daughter, lift her straight up, and jump at the same time. The wave covered my head. She was fine. She was laughing. The lifeguard was laughing. My wife and I were not laughing. Safely on the shore, like, I think it's time to come back in because the next wave of the storms were coming and the water was getting a little choppy. So, we got out before the next squall hit, but it was fun. She thought that was hilarious that I just disappeared under murky Lake Erie water.
That's incredible.
Man, you're just rinsing Adachi. You have this.
No,
Good.
this feels too easy, and I don't think it's just because I'm over-leveled. I'm expecting some, like, second phase kind of bullshit.
Damn it! You're all such a pain in the ass! I'll kill you! Just like I did those other ones!
Oh,
Yeah.
now he admits it.
I love this shot of, like, the other person with the gun.
Who? Ooh,
Uh-oh.
I know what that is.
It's like, I don't remember what that is in terms of this game. I just don't... Yeah, I have permanently associated Vorpal with bad because of D&D.
Yeah, or something Vasile will never get.
Also that.
Persona!
Yeah, you're doing great here, Jen.
Yeah, like, this feels fine.
Yeah,
This feels
totally
fine.
I can almost hear Alyssa screaming from her computer because she did not make it past Adachi in her run.
Like, as in, like, just stopped playing before that, or Adachi sucked and, like, just couldn't pass it.
Could not pass him.
Oh, interesting.
I am.
I mean, I am a pro gamer, so, like...
It's true.
I thank you.
Bastards! There's no way I can lose! It makes no sense! I can't lose!
Okay, well, you're also, like, not doing a lot to change that, so... Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, that was fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, what do I want? I want power charge. Is this one? Okay, yeah, no, I like what I've been doing.
Persona!
Yeah, Flashfire. I'll take plate mail over a Vorpal Blade any day.
Let's go.
But yeah, so we went to the beach. We had fun. I changed the diaper at 30,000 feet. Yeah, it was a good trip. Good trip all around. We would have done one more thing, but on the second to last day, my daughter decided to throw up in the car, which was fun.
I, like, decided to. Like, this was a conscious choice.
Yeah, like, she was thinking about, like, I really don't want to go where they're taking me, and I'm just gonna throw up. But even when she throws up, she's super cute and adorable about it. She just goes, I spilled bananas on me."
Oh, no!
Because we had bananas. Bananas were part of her morning breakfast. And it's like, doesn't know what that
man.
word is. Like, I spilled bananas on me. I'm like, oh.
I'm gonna... If next time I get sick, so we're just gonna accept that sometime between now and when I die, it will probably happen. I'm gonna say I spilled whatever it was.
There you go. Oh, I spilled whiskey all over me. And Jaeger and tequila and a Long Island iced tea.
I like how you immediately named things I haven't drank since college.
After
After the whiskey thing.
I went with my gut and partially my liver.
I was like, no, I haven't had Jaeger. I was like, well, I guess tequila. Like, I've had margaritas. I have had some margaritas, so I guess I've had tequila.
Yeah. There you
So,
go. Yeah, I mean,
I stand corrected.
everything's good in moderation.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. Oh!
Oh!
I didn't realize those went to allies, too! I thought it was just me!
Are you upset?
No! I'm shocked! I was like, fuck, of all the people for you to do this to, this is the worst!
Way to go, Eggplant.
Holy fuck!
Yay, Eggplant, save the day.
Yeah!
That's why kids keep putting eggplants all over chat and text messages. I understand now. I understand the youth.
Oh, this might do it.
Well, with the killing blow about to come in, how was your fourth?
Oh, they didn't do it. Okay, just kidding. I mean, it was fine. We didn't do anything. It was, you know what? I lied. I partially lied. We didn't do anything on the 4th. On the 3rd, Aaron and he came over and we played the Stardew Valley board game. That was it. I was like, we played board games. What did we do? We tried the Stardew Valley board game. That shit's hard.
Was it hard to find the gem that you hid?
Oh, there we go. Goodbye, but not really. No? No, this doesn't feel right.
Dun, 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 dun. He only had 10,000 yen. He only had 10,000 yen on him?
Yeah, that's kind of sad. Mayamo Eggplant. Yes, for sure. Yeah, no, we played the Stardew Valley board game. It's very difficult. We played with amended rules and still barely finished it. Because we were like looking up, we were trying to get clarification on on a particular rule. Like we got pretty early in, and I was like, let me Google it. And what instead of finding the answer to our question was, what I found was so many forum threads of like, if you play the rules as written, it's impossible. Like we recommend, especially your first time playing, do this instead. And I was like, guys, I found 14 forum threads, both like on the actual Stardew website and on Reddit, that are both saying if we don't do this, it's impossible. I vote we do this, and they're like, yeah, we're fucking doing it. Like this is already very, very hard. So we played with amended rules and technically barely finished. Very difficult, but we had a lot of fun. We did not have a lot of fun with the fact that people were firing off a bunch of fireworks constantly, and they scare Tucker very, very badly. So he was a nervous wreck. We had him in a thunder shirt and in one of our laps for the entire 4 hours we were playing this game.
Poor Tucker.
So it was not good. And so then the actual 4th, when there were more fireworks, we're like, oh, this sucks. And then it started raining. And I was like, hell yes, like raining hard. So the fireworks stopped. So then he was scared of the thunder from the storm, but he's less scared of that than he is the fireworks. I'm like, this is an anxiety I can manage. So, like, this is okay. It's better than the fireworks.
The lesser of the two evils.
Exactly. I only leveled up 1 level.
Oh, you got it! Yay!
That was the final battle, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
That was
exactly.
a great impression
Oh
of me.
my god! Alright.
You probably want to get rid of myriad arrows.
Yeah, so that's heavy 1 to 3 times. That's light 8 times. I'm assuming 8 light is better than 3 heavy.
Yeah, and it's a guaranteed 8. It will always hit 8 times.
Perfect.
All right. You know, you have the, I would say, second best skill in the whole game.
Perfect.
But it's too bad you won't get to use it, you know? It's a shame.
It's so terrible.
Yeah. Well, thanks, everyone. It's been a wild couple of months doing this.
This is lame.
You're like not... You're like not dead, though.
Our world's gonna disappear soon, no matter what. I didn't have anywhere to go back to anyways.
This doesn't... No, this feels like a fake out.
Everyone's gonna become shadows.
Okay, yeah, there we go. There it is.
E-pose for Adachi.
All humans will become shadows, and I shall descend upon the united world as the master of order.
Descend? Order? What's with this guy all of a sudden? What's happening?
Where's the wind coming from to blow his
This
coat?
isn't Adachi. It's someone completely different.
No, it's not really, though.
Both this world and yours will soon be enclosed in a fog
His
that
name
never
is now
lifts.
former Adachi.
Yeah.
It will be the peaceful world that mankind has longed for.
Who are you?
I am Amino Sagiri.
What the fuck? That's not a name I've seen before.
It
right?
is not.
Okay.
It is not.
One who rules the fog.
Okay.
One awakened by man's desires. Do what you will, but your world's erosion cannot be stopped. It is an inevitability.
Aww.
You played your part well, stirring up the will of the masses into madness. But that will soon come to an end. Mankind will soon become shadows and live on in the darkness of the fog, oblivious of their reality.
What the hell are you? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, Flashfire, you're right. It is an actual Japanese god, but not one that we've encountered in this game.
Yeah, when I asked that question, it was more about, like, I haven't seen that in this game, so. Other than, I
Maybe-
guess, just knowing Japanese culture and history.
Yeah. You should have paid more attention in East Asian history in college.
I'm apparently paying attention enough, because, what Dojima keeps paying me a bunch for being the best in my class, so.
It's true.
Maybe this is an indictment on the education system.
Which one, Japanese or American?
Yes.
Yep. Well played. Wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna put my water down before I snort it.
That could never be attained. So they tore down the wall between image and reality. Indeed, this is the outcome desired by mankind. And mankind's desires are my desires. That is why I decided to expand this world.
We can kind of see Teddy's weird arm things going on right now.
Like I can see it. He looks
See?
like he's a diver, like an Olympic swimmer about to go off the block.
Yeah, maybe like that kind of thing. But you see why I said the walrus thing?
Yeah, I could see that.
Okay.
You're saying you're the one who created this nasty-ass world?
Again, Kanji, the voice of reason.
I love Kanji so much.
This is part of the sea of unconsciousness that exists within human hearts. A hollow forest born from bloated desire and false imagery. Humans view things as they see fit. They wish not for truth, but rather prefer the undesirables be hidden in fog. Still, humans fear what they cannot see. That brief yearning for truth becomes a ray of light which breaks the fog and torments the shadows.
That's why they attack and kill whoever's nearby at that time.
That was a
hollow forest.
huge leap in deduction, Yukiko.
Then this place isn't simply affected by people's hearts. It actually exists inside them?
Mankind abandoned its pursuit of truth, placing itself in the depth of chaos and falsehood.
I mean, that, yes.
Yeah.
Like yes, real hard.
Thus, my strength has grown, and the fog will not lift. Your world will be engulfed by the hollow forest.
The Hollow Forest? First of all, I'm writing that down. That's a D&D location waiting to happen. Hollow Forest. Stealing that shit.
I'm gonna send this to Aaron.
No, don't do that. Please don't. He does not need any more ideas on how to hurt us.
Will you shut up already?
Punt him off the edge! Although he's floating now. I think we missed our opportunity to punt.
Come on, Jen. You know D&D mechanics. You can't trip a floating enemy.
Fine. Doesn't mean you can't shut... Like, maybe he's just using levitate, in which case he can't control his own movement, so she could punt him very far.
That's true.
It was I who made it possible for you to bring about this destiny.
What?
I bestowed power onto those who could brave the hollow forest.
What? What?
That is what allowed you to come in contact with this world. And you all have done very well since.
No, I don't like this whole I'm the reason you were able to do all this stuff, you're welcome shit.
You were the bad guy the whole time, Jen.
I do really want a game where that happens.
Well,
so,
you're playing it.
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm actually the bad guy here. If I'll fucking eat my shoe if I'm wrong. I read a thing once at some point a while ago, where somebody posted somewhere. It's like the idea of being able to go through a game where you have to make more and more difficult moral choices, and it gets to a point where like it becomes very clear at some point that like that you are absolutely the villain from that other side. It's like you've made all these difficult choices. It's like, oh, at some point it's like, no, to the other people that are coming up against you, they're coming to stop you because you're the bad guy. And like having that moment of like that sinking in of like, I've been the villain the whole time and this has been like my rise to power. I'm like, fuck, that sounds great. That would be so hard to pull off, but I want it. I want it very hard.
Bestowed power. Contact with this world.
Okay, now see,
it would help if I wasn't on mute. I mean, I guess like in certain series, like so in that case, are you like it's a game where you don't realize like you're not deliberately making choices like Mass Effect, like you can do a renegade route.
Yeah, I'm saying like not knowingly picking those choices to be like to play like for example like Mass Effect, like you just said. like, you can make the renegade choices where you know you're kind of like, you're picking the asshole, you know, villain, renegade kind of choices, where it's like, you're not necessarily playing a hero, you're, you know, a hero kind of character. I want to see a game where it's like, as far as you know, you're having to make difficult decisions, but you're like, no, I'm doing the good thing. Like, because I think every well-written villain thinks they are doing a right thing. Not necessarily the right thing, but being like, this is good. This is the thing that I need to do. Like, this is the thing that, like, this is not me being selfish in some quest for personal quest for power or control over people. It's like, no, like, this thing genuinely needs to happen for the world to be better. But like, they've kind of accidentally gotten so twisted about it, like gotten so lost in that path. And that's a difficult thing to write a good villain in that way.
Yeah.
That somebody's not so overtly the bad guy. So being able to write a game where you are that character, I was like, it would be so hard. But God, if somebody could do it, that would be so brilliant. And
I would love to play that game, and I would love to not be spoiled by that game. Like, internet, we're trusting you. Be cool. Be cool, internet.
Yeah.
You mean the power to enter the TV?
Yeah, because there's definitely games where you can, like, choose to be the asshole. And I never choose to be the asshole. I have never intentionally made a renegade choice in a Mass Effect game or made the quote-unquote bad choice in any other kind of game where that system existed.
Like, never one. Like, I mean, I've never had a renegade run, but there have been cases where, like, I would do maybe 3 renegade actions per game just because it felt right in the moment.
Yeah, there are times I definitely accidentally did that, like, because I don't remember at what point, like, I remember in Mass Effect 1, it didn't tell you which things were Paragon and Renegade. And there are things I was like, this feels like, it's like some of the conversation choices I've made in this game where I'm like, I feel like this is the good answer, and then someone takes it the completely, like, wrong way, and I was like, no, that's not what I meant, that's not what I meant by that. Like, I had those moments definitely in Mass Effect 1, so it's like, I would accidentally pick some Renegade shit. And I didn't always intentionally pick the Paragon thing either, but it was just like I, as a human being, am so afraid of making people upset that virtual code that isn't real, I said, like, no, I don't want to make you angry, though. I want to, like, me living out my wildest fantasies, making everybody happy. So it's like, I'm gonna pick all the good choices, because I want the good things to happen, everybody.
And I think that's what makes you an admirable leader, Jen.
No, shut up! God damn it! I didn't miss that! We went 2 whole weeks without that!
Then the Midnight Channel, was that phenomenon also your doing?
Fuck. Jeff, are you
Embrace
listening? It's only 9 o'clock. I feel like you might still be listening. My cup is almost empty. And I could use it.
Or is it slightly filled?
Oh man! Getting so philosophical!
Humans fail to see things as they truly are. They choose to see only what they wish. I acted only in support of this. A world filled with desires, viewed through a window from which one sees what one wishes to see.
Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I like his monologue.
No, you're good. Let's be quiet. Let's enjoy his descent into madness.
Humans departed from reality of their own volition, craving more false images.
A window that shows people what they want to see.
So that's why those who got famous suddenly appeared on the Midnight Channel, one after another. It was all in people's minds.
Did I say this at some point?
You kind of did. You were. I would say you were 90% there. Like it was the like golfing. Like you're putting a really long putt, and it just kind of skirts the edge of the hole. And it's like, oh, you were so close, so close.
I mean, that's pretty good that I was pretty close, though. But I'm kind of mad that I was so close. Like that I was so close, and I was like, there's a thought, and I moved on.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically been Persona 4 for you. Hi, I'm Jen. I've been right about everything so far in this game, whether I realize it or not.
I was gonna say it's just who I am as a person, that I just like make a decision and I just double down on it, and maybe I've just happened to be right. But I'd like to be like, it's just who I am as a person. I'm just so good at mysteries, you guys. I'm so good.
You are. You undoubtedly.
I watched Clue a lot as a kid, so like, yeah.
Such a great movie.
It is a great movie. You know what else is another great movie that I feel like a lot of people have not heard of it? Dial M for Murder.
Oh.
It's so good. In the same way that Clue is good.
That's high praise.
It is. It does not have a multiple ending scenario to it, but it is very much a murder mystery comedy kind of thing going on with it. But it's a decent murder mystery, and you spend the whole movie going like, what the fuck is happening? If you have not seen Dial M for Murder, I very much recommend it.
Okay, I will put that on my list of things to watch.
I'm suddenly concerned that Whiskey Jen might not have had the right name for this, so I'm looking it up right now. No, it's not Dial M for Murder. It was kind of almost a parody based on it. Just kidding. Murder by Death. Thank you, Sassy, for fixing my whiskey brain. Murder by Death. Dial M for Murder is an actual murder mystery. Murder by Death is the one I'm thinking of. Thank you, Jesus, and also thank you, Jeff. Jeff is Jesus.
All right, there you have it, everyone.
God, thank you for fixing that, Sassy. I'm so glad you're still here. Yes. Murder by Death. Murder by Death is good. I'm sure Dial M for Murder is also great, but that's actually
everyone has a homework assignment.
I have to say, it must be true.
Yeah, definitely watch that. It's a good time. As I was saying it, I was like, this is the only name I can think of right now. This is the only name Whiskey Brain's coming up with, but I feel like it's wrong. Yeah, Maggie Smith is in it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Warburg, this is what happened. So, if you guys remember the can opener stream.
Who doesn't?
The night of the infamous can opener episode, there was a particular whiskey that was used in my drink. It's called Fistful of Bourbon. And I had 2 of those, and I concluded after the end of that stream that, like, that's what I want to drink when it's like, shit's gonna get wild. So that's what I had tonight. I asked Jeff if he would make my drink for me, because I was running late trying to get everything set up, because I got out of work a little bit later than I thought I was going to. So he made my drink while I was setting up, and I was like, honey, can you make me a fistful of getting fucked up? And he knew exactly what I meant.
You know, communication is the key.
It really
in any successful relationship. Sassy, that is a struggle that I have dealt with multiple times, and yeah, just enjoy it. You get comfy, and that's your new home.
Yeah, you just live there now forever.
You do, yeah. You just live there.
Liz, thank you so much for quoting that. I can't wait for like 6 months from now that quote to just randomly pop up. I'll be like, I don't remember what made that happen, but it would probably involve him bringing me alcohol, and that'll be the only part I remember.
The midnight channel we saw in Namatame's hospital room, that kept bothering me since.
Oh, we saw that because that's what we were thinking.
That's what you all wanted to hear and see.
Oh, I feel icky now.
What
we
saw
almost
there
killed a
wasn't
man based on
Namatame's
that.
true intentions
Fuck.
at all.
Yeah.
Then it came on because we were all thinking this person must be the killer. He can't be forgiven?
We let ourselves be deluded.
Yeah, Yosuke.
Exactly. The more false images one yearns for, the more one stops yearning for reality.
To be fair, reality sucks.
Well, that's what Adachi was saying.
I mean, like, okay, like now that you said that, I was like, now I want to backpedal.
We'll edit it in post.
Yeah.
And so the
The whole
forest
stream's
grows
just
on.
gone. That was us editing it in
That is
post.
the expansion of this world.
Enough talk already!
Just punch him! Just punch the weird shadow man!
Long story short, you're the one behind all this!
Too
Yeah,
late.
I don't know who you are, but you're going down!
He told us who he... Yosuke, pay attention. I understand why you do so bad on your exams now. He literally he just said it like a few minutes ago. And it's only been a few minutes because we keep stopping him to talk.
It's very
People
true.
want to become shadows? Their desire is your desire? To hell with that! When did we wish for that crap anyways? We kept fighting and fighting like morons to get where we're standing.
Yeah, we're morons.
Team Moron! Woo!
I did
Woo.
not foresee. The ability to master your own shadow that emerged to kill you and use its power. A new and uncertain facet of mankind. Is it worthy to put my trust in? Or not?
Okay, so what I'm learning... So now that we've actually, like, zoomed in on this model, I want to point something out. This
Okay.
entire time, I've noticed his hands are a different color than his jacket. So he's not fully shadowed. And I was like, okay, it's, like... I was like, okay, it's... Because that's, like... I couldn't, like, quite claim it as skin. Because I'm like, his face is also just skin. And that's not purple. So I was, like, making jokes in my head that he's got, like, gloves on. I was like, he's wearing gloves. But now that we're, like, up here, we can see that his hands are the same color as his shirt. You can still see his shirt. So I'm like, cool, what we're saying is his hands are so pale that they match his white shirt. At least his face has gotten, like, face tan from just existing outside. But his hands haven't.
Well, maybe it's just all the blood loss after the beating you gave him.
Also that, maybe it's that. It would leave the extremities to go towards the torso. So like that's
Yeah.
how I mean that's how body temperature works. I don't think it's necessarily how blood works. I don't think it can redirect like that. Moving on.
Must be tested.
Oh, good. You're good at taking tests. You scored highest on your exam.
Yeah, this will be fine. Oh,
I don't think Adachi's doing well.
what just happened to you? Also, his eyes changed color. They were glowing yellow, and now they're like glowing blue, and now he's gone. And he made a weird squishy sound.
Oh,
Look
you're
at me
right.
standing next to my
Yeah.
girlfriend.
Yeah. How nice of the cutscene to incorporate that. Thank God you weren't dating Chie. That seemed to have looked silly.
It would have. Look, it's the wave that knocked you over.
Yeah, it was.
So this is the cause of all the fog?
Oh no, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Your gain is really high. Could you turn the gain down just a little bit, please?
Crush you!
Precisely.
What is that better? No, a little bit more.
People to turn into shadows!
We'll defeat it for sure. I'll back you up
Teddy's
with
mouth
everything
didn't
I've
move.
got. This thing
He's a
has
really good
no
ventriloquist.
Everyone has these great lines, and I'm just like, nod.
You know, the voice actor was very tired after Adachi. He's like, nah, come on, guys.
This is true. I can see that. It's an eyeball with a bunch of spikes and bolts coming out of it.
To defy me is a senseless act which goes against your world's wishes.
This is the same voice out of the fucking Nonary games we just played!
Now, let everything vanish into the sweet fog of illusion.
Okay, when the eye moves around, there's like little lines at the very, very bottom. And it looks like they just forgot to remove the watermark of an artist's signature.
Confirmed Atlas pirating artwork. Because I don't think this angle is going to happen again for a while, a nice little touch is that the city of Inaba is below you right now. I think is a,
shit! You're right. I can see you at the edge of that map. God.
because
I
the
have older hit this technopunk phase, Jesus.
you know, because the worlds are merging. So I like to believe that this is all happening above the city, and everyone's like, "Hey, what's that? A
God.
giant eyeball." Did anyone call for giant eyeball? There's only a 20% chance of giant eyeball today.
I was about to make a comment, and then I realized I can't, so I'm just gonna skip over that. Jeff, if you're still listening, do you have the chat open? What the fuck whiskey is in this second one? Because I know it's not Fistful of Bourbon, because we used, like, the last of it for that drink. I don't know if it's just because they're back-to-back, or if you're just like, she's drunk, she doesn't care, I'll use the shitty stuff I want to get rid of. I don't know what's happening in this drink, but I don't like it.
Jen, based on what you've told us, what I think Jeff did was that he just touched water and it turned into whiskey.
You know what? Okay, you know, that's fair. I can see how he has not maybe perfected that skill yet, so. Oh, maybe it's just because it's so different. Okay, this is gonna take, I have a new adjustment. This is Starward? I usually love Starward. Fuck! Alright, I think just doing him back to back made it bad. Okay. This is fine.
This is the end. This time, it's all over.
Okay.
Let us begin.
Logic, that is true in game. In the anime, people could see it. See the fight happening in the anime, which I thought was a nice touch.
Oh, in the anime, it's actually like that?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. You accuse your husband of giving you bottom shelf whiskey. Look, not every whiskey we buy can be winners, and I can see him being like, yeah, no, this one fucks her up, so, like, she won't care, and just, like, we want to get rid of this one so we can make more space for good stuff. I can see that. 100%. Anyways, I love you, honey. Thank you for making me a drink.
I mean, you know, I don't think maybe Jeff just can't work miracles. If you've gone through the whiskey that you like, you know, he just found whatever was nearest and did his best.
I mean, I know we still have some of the Heaven's Door, so I know there's at least, and we still have some Four Roses. So there are multiple options of good things. But Starward I also like. Starward I really, really enjoy, so I think it's just because they're back-to-back.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Starward is a whiskey that's actually, it's from Australia, and it's got more like cherry undertones to it. So I'm not just backpedaling, I do really like that one. So before we found some of these other ones, I would usually make these drinks with my Starward. So 83, oh god. Oh, you did 2 things in a row. Ha 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 ha! Alright, well that wasn't quite as good. Alright, so we're gonna use this crazy hat. 69, I'm perfect.
Yeah.
Fucking perfect. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh. Yes.
Yeah,
you were
yes,
kidding.
Indeed. I was not kidding.
Alright.
It's a good skill to have.
Yeah.
You know what the sad thing was? That did probably around 1,000 points of damage. His health only moved a little bit.
Yeah, I did notice that. I was just trying not to think about it too much.
Oh, sorry for drawing attention to it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Here, let me distract you with a fun fact. Did you know that today is a very special day in history?
July 13th. I got nothing.
So on this day, 9 years ago, Just a Middle Wife and I went on a very blind date and met for the first time.
Oh my god, it was a blind date?
It was a very blind date.
Okay, I don't like, why are you putting the emphasis on, why are you saying very blind? Because, like, I can't imagine, like, a blind date is pretty blind. So when you're, like, putting emphasis on it being very blind, I have so many questions.
So what happened was a mutual friend of ours was a coworker of mine at a former job, and she approached me. She wanted to know if I was seeing anyone and if I was interested. And I trusted and respected this coworker and friend very much. And I go, well, I'm not seeing anyone. And she's like, okay, I have a friend. I think you guys would hit it off. I want to set you up on a blind date as a laser eye surgery here. Hit you.
Did nothing. Oh, it's Meteor Swarm. Oh, that was fine.
And what I said, okay, if you think we'd hit it off, I will do it. And then she was getting her phone out to show me picture and tell me about her, and I'm like, no, listen, I don't want to see a picture of her. I don't want to know anything about her. I don't even want to know her name, lest I creep on Facebook.
Her name.
Well, no, because I was thinking if I knew her name and in a moment of weakness, I go on Facebook. I'm like, okay, what friends of hers have that name? But I've been on blind dates prior, and what inevitably happens is that the friend who's setting the blind date up overhypes their friend,
right?
And then you have this moment where the the image you have of the person doesn't meet the reality, which is oddly specific to the theme that this giant eyeball was talking about.
Oh, it got
of
3
reality.
attacks. That's some bullshit.
So I didn't want her to inadvertently overhype her friend. I just wanted to, if she felt that we would hit it off, that was all I needed. So I didn't see a picture of her. I didn't know anything about her. I didn't even know her name unless I would creep on Facebook in a moment of weakness. So she sets up she coordinates where we would meet, and it was actually at the Speakeasy in Nashville. So I'm driving out to meet her, and I realize halfway there, I don't know her name. I don't know what she looks like. And I'm like, oh wait, I should probably text my friend. I'm like, hey, how am I gonna know it's her? Fortunately for me, the only person waiting, because we got there just as the Speakeasy opened, so we knew it wouldn't be super crowded. She was waiting for me, and to this day, it was the only time that she was beat me to a place. Like, I am the one who is always on time. And that was the first and only time I was beaten to a location. But she was the one who was waiting for me, and unlike me, she had absolutely like creeped on my Facebook, got all of the details about me, so she was expecting me at the very least.
Okay.
And so yeah, I like to say I met on a very blind date because I knew absolutely nothing about her. I didn't know what she looked like. I didn't know a name. I didn't know jack about her.
That's incredible. I love this. I love all of it already, but then also the realization of, oh god, I don't know how to find who I'm looking for as you're going there is also just so good.
Yeah. The fanfic of this, the non-canonical source is that who I actually married was not the person I was supposed to meet on a blind date.
That
it was
was
just
my next thought. But I was like, I'm weird if I say that, so let's just not.
No, I took the weirdness for you.
Perfect,
but,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so yeah, it was 9 years ago that we went on our blind date, and now 9 years later we have we're married and we have 2 kids. I wanted to make sure I put that in the proper order. But,
How am I gonna get bewildered while he farts on me?
that happens.
I don't like how jittery he got.
He had a Red Bull.
I mean, okay, he just said he's like focused. Was that the kind of focus of like, hey, you should guard right now? Or the kind of focus of like his shit's just stronger?
He did Mind Charge, which is something Naoto has.
Gotcha.
So
Okay. I missed what he did. I should probably. No, I had so much health. This was fine. Famous last words, everybody. We'll just cut back to this later.
And this is it. You're probably wondering how I got to this point.
I wish I could do more editing on Twitch for moments like that. Just like throw text up on the screen, or just pause it and like put in a voiceover, something like that.
Like have a countdown, like bomb drops in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Countdown to when Jen regrets saying this.
Perfect.
Oh.
Everyone's all charged up, ready to go.
Everyone's pretty good health-wise.
Yeah, actually, everyone is good health-wise. This is fine.
Yeah, just burn him just a little bit. Oh, or don't, I guess. Alright, now that you've stacked all this, I'm a little more worried, but I already power charged, so...
It's like a cleric taking 3 rounds of combat to load up on buffs.
Right?
Like, just you wait, round 4, you're gonna feel it as like half your party's already dead.
Oh, what?
Womp womp.
It said attacks, like, plural, so everybody else is gonna guard, because I think the things I did are the next attack, not the next turn. So we're gonna just do this if things aren't gonna happen right now. So I'm vulnerable, which sucks. What was the... Oh, was the fog the reason I couldn't hit?
Correct.
Ah.
Ooh!
It's
Ooh.
fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Oh, good thing he didn't get another attack.
Yeah, okay, yeah, then it would have been less fun. It would have actually been funny if you did. Like, this is fine, this is fine, this is not fine!
You know what the thing is, not to put more pressure on you, but if you die here, you have to beat Adachi again.
Oh, no! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay, the fog is gone, so I can do this safely. Right? Yeah, fog is gone. Please, please fucking beat the thing. Okay! Thank you, Laura Bailey!
Help us out.
Alright, well, that's fine. No! Fuck me!
This is fine. You're doing great, Jen. Everything's
One
great.
wrong button press can't be the death of me when I'm this overpowered. If it is, that means this fight is severely imbalanced to begin with.
No, I mean, this is a well-balanced game. It's been...
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know what just happened, but like 37, hell yeah.
Naoto has resistance against, light attacks.
Yeah. Fuck you and your dumbass eyeball. Alright.
Poke him in the eye.
I just did power charge, so I can do this. This is fine.
It'll connect.
What?
He did boost his evasion.
That's some bullshit. That's some just straight up bullshit.
You're doing fine. You know what? You're doing so fine that I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes, but I will be right back.
Alright, well, first of all, James is gone. We should all say nice things about James. I love him. I love him so much. I missed him so much last week, not just because that means we didn't play Persona. Now, like I'm saying, that sounded weird. Don't take this out of context. I didn't give a shit about not playing Persona. But I did miss getting to talk to James for 3 hours. I love this part of my week. I love it so much. Just getting, Dom, thank you for the sub! James is the worst! Incredible! Incredible! That was so good. But seriously though, this is like my highlight of the week. And while I do not want to play any more goddamn Persona, I will be a little bit sad when Persona 4 is done, because then I won't have this excuse to like have James for 3 hours to just talk shit with. It's great. He's a wonderful human being, and he's a wonderful friend, and a wonderful father, and a wonderful husband to the people in his life, and I super appreciate him. And like, yeah, I get to yell at him like via text and Discord all the time, but this is always awesome. So like, I don't know how to rope him into consistently doing this after Persona is done. So as much as I don't want Persona 5 to be ported to PC, because then I don't have, like, I have to come up with a new excuse not to play it. The excuse to play it is that I get to talk to James some more, and I like that.
I knew it! I knew it!
I don't want to play Persona, but I do like my couple of hours with you. It sucks. It's a conundrum, and I hate it.
Yeah, I'm sure we could figure something out.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Also, hi Dop. I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. I think about you every time I pass Jackson going to visit my in-laws.
Please tell me you saw Dop's resub message.
I was trying, but no, it's Dop. So I very high compliment from him.
Perfect. I like Jeff chiming in and going, James is a person.
You know, where was this during the breach? Jeff is 100% right. The seal is a person. Very human. Very
yes,
human.
absolutely. Totally human person. Okay, please fucking hit. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jeff.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
Oh, Dop, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Thank you for popping in, and I appreciate the resub. I know I did the dance and I said thank you, but like, then I started laughing about the James comment, and I got distracted.
Dop, the family's doing well. My girls are growing like weeds, and I know yours are as well, thanks to Facebook. But yeah, maybe next time we're on our way to Memphis, we'll try to grab lunch or something, get the families together. Which sounds like something out of The Godfather. Oh, we'll get the families together. You from Jackson, the Nashville family, all come here today.
I don't know know why the eyeball would just attack me. That seems like a dumb idea on his part, but that's fine. I took 0 damage. Fuck you. So what makes me the most mad about the whole fog thing fucking up my attacks is now that I am on a different cycle than my other people.
You know, but you know what? Think of it this way: instead of it being like one, like volley of attacks, now you could do consistent damage every turn now.
Yeah, okay, like there's that, I guess. God, why'd you just bring Logic into this? Jesus.
Well, I think Logic is a very valued member of our community, and I'm glad to have
okay.
him.
Okay, that's not what I meant. You know it. Of course, Logic is wonderful and valued. And I'm glad they're here. That's not what I was talking about. Anyway.
Megadola.
Oh god, it says like nothing. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, it's Meteor Swarm. Oh my god, perfect.
You built a really good team.
I did, thanks to your expert tutelage.
Oh well, thank you.
Arturo's got nothing on you.
Thank you.
Oh god. Anyways, just before we get into D&D stuff, quick thing off of my list while we're doing this stuff, because I had a couple things that I wanted to bring up.
Go for it.
So Jeff has a coworker that she's lovely. Whenever they get to, they're coworkers in that they work at the same company, but their job scopes have changed so much they don't overlap a ton anymore. But they still make. Go ahead.
They're work tangents.
Yeah. But they still make a point of, like, I feel like it's like once every month, maybe it's once every 2 weeks, like doing like a one-on-one and like catching up on a video call, because she's also based currently. I want to say she's currently in Germany. She's been in Europe for a while, but I want to say she's currently in Germany. She used to be in France.
Someone's underpants.
Yeah, there you go. So like they'll catch up, and when they do their video call, when I've been working from home and I'm available, like I'll also run in and be a part of the call for a little bit to catch up with her. I love her. She's great. So she, a couple of months ago, I guess at this point, Amsterdam, thank you. She's in Amsterdam. A couple of months ago at this point, because time lost meaning, it was sometime during the pandemic, they got a puppy. And so I've seen the puppy on video calls, and they're very adorable, and I love them. I couldn't remember what the dog's name was. I was like, dog, yes, hello, I love you. Please give them pets for me. And Jeff reminded me of it the other day, so I just need to bring it up. They named this dog Derp. Because she makes dumb faces constantly.
Okay.
The dog's name is just straight up, the dog's name is Derp. D-E-R-P.
Okay, at first I thought you said Dirk, like the dagger. I'm like,
no.
Oh, that's okay.
No, Derp is in D-E-R-P, makes like Derp face.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. And I just wanted to bring that up, that I technically know a German dog, or, named Derp. So, there you go.
How about that? Speaking of German dogs, did you know that the vast majority of German Shepherds are not people?
I want to think about the world. I want to think about the sliver of them. When you said the vast majority, I want to think about the sliver of the not majority. That is people.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a percentage of people who are actual shepherds who are nationally German.
Oh, man. I did meet a very good dog today. So today it was my first time in office for, fuck this fog. All right. It was my first time in office for the production that I started. We'll talk about why it was my first day in office, even though I started it last week. We'll get to that in a second. But I'm gonna do this stuff while I'm thinking about it. But I went into like the building that I'm in, because I'm working in the art department. So I'm by the art, like the prop shop, but the main production office is also stashed in this building. So I went from my little office. Guys, time out. Real quick, we got to address this. I have my own private office.
That's pretty baller.
Right? I was like, oh my god, major career milestone, baby's first private office. I have my own room with my own door.
That's nice. I still have a cubicle. I'm trying to work my way into an office.
Yeah. It was really cool. So my boss was great when we were talking about me starting on this job. They were like, yeah, like you'll be like your art department, but you'll be mostly in the office. We won't have you have to actually go to the studio where we're putting together the set. We've got a bunch of different office spaces that we can put you in, blah, blah, blah. I was like, great. And then we talked about what the COVID testing protocol is, because that's a thing for all film productions right now, thanks to film union rules. So it doesn't matter what state you're in, there are overarching union rules that are applying to the fact that there is a fucking pandemic going on.
It's still going on. I don't care what 44% of people and news say.
Yeah, I got a lot of opinions on that. We could touch on that at some point. But film productions are taking this very seriously, especially because the nature of film is so many people are in such close proximity to each other. Mm-hmm. Especially when you think about like cast. Like cast cannot be wearing a mask when they're on camera. So it's so we have to have so we have to have a lot of good protocols in place for making sure that they're safe. And then you've got makeup and wardrobe that are up in those people's spaces. And while they can be wearing a mask while they're doing things to a certain degree, at some point makeup needs you to take that off. So there's a lot of things there. So we were talking about what that protocol is, and my boss was like, yeah, we've got this and we've got masks and we're gonna do this stuff. He's like, I'd prefer to have you in office, but if at any point you feel unsafe for any reason, like let me know and we can figure out something for you working from home, either completely going forward or just like for a couple of days for like whatever the reason is, just let me know. And I was like, awesome. It's like, I am technically, like I am high risk, like I am fully vaccinated, and I still wear a mask around people, and I'm confident in the testing protocol that is happening. It's like, but that is good to know in case something happened and I would feel better being at home for a couple days. I'm like, I'm being extra cautious with this Delta variant thing going on, just because there is a little bit more breakthrough infections happening with that. And he was like, oh, so if you're high risk, he's like, there is one of the office spaces I was gonna like consider putting you in. He goes, it is a fully private office. He's like, we added it. It was added to the space after the rest of the space was built. So it is not on the rest of the ventilation system. It has an AC unit in that office. So it's like, that is a purely enclosed system. I will just put you there. So that way then you don't even have to worry about sharing vents with anybody.
Awesome.
And I was like, oh my god, that is so nice. Like, are you sure? Like, I don't want to like take a private office from somebody who's supposed to have one. Because the other office spaces was like, hey, like here's an office, but like it'll be like 2 people together or something like that. Which would still be a huge improvement over any office that I ever had in that kind of setting. But I was like, you know, I don't want to take that from somebody else who's expecting it. It's like, no, it's up to me to give these spaces to whoever I feel like needs them, how they work together. So it's like, you can absolutely have that. So I have a private office because my boss is dope as hell. So it's great. Let's see, I don't need to heal anybody, so you're just gonna guard, and it's gonna be great. So I have a private office, and it's got like a couch in it and everything. Like, it's not a great couch, but I have a couch in my little office.
Well, look at you, living the high life.
It's really incredible. But I don't remember what the point of starting this was, but so I'm going to go to what the story that's in my head right now, and I'll pivot later if I feel like I need to. So today was my first day in office, because I technically started last week. So I started on Tuesday because Monday was the holiday. Or not technically the holiday, but how every company observed the holiday.
Yes.
So I started on Tuesday. So film production is taking COVID stuff very seriously. So part of the testing protocol is in pre-production, which is where we're at right now, while we're just getting ready to start shooting. So that's doing everything from like, that's getting equipment, that's getting materials, that's casting, that's building sets that need to be built, that's acquiring wardrobe, it's so many things. So while we're doing that part, we're testing once a week. And so the idea is like you test, you have your entry test that gets you, and you have to wait until that result comes in. They'll like speed that one up, and they'll turn around that results within like 3 hours. And you're not allowed to go onto the site without that test being cleared. And then you also have to fill out. Oh, go ahead.
What are you doing for the 3 hours then? Like, do you show up, you get the test, and then you just like chill in your car, you go home? Like,
pretty much. So it's kind of up to you, and also kind of what your job is. So like for somebody who's like a carpenter, like one of the art people, there's no work they can do while they're not allowed into the studio. So like they test, and they'll like, if they live close, they'll go home. If they don't live close, they'll like just go kill time somewhere, maybe do some personal errands, whatever. For me, because my job is, God damn it! Because my job is more internet-based. I'm doing spreadsheets, I'm doing sourcing, I'm doing phone calls. Like, I don't necessarily, like, need to be on site. It's certainly much easier so that way I'm accessible to all the people who would need to ask me to do things. But I don't need to be on site. So, like, for me, I went and did the test, and then I, like, hung out. There's a coffee shop around the corner. So I was like, cool, I'll connect to their Wi-Fi, and I'll start doing things.
Look at you working in the industry on your laptop at a coffee shop, working on a
film thing. It was so cliche, it was almost painful. So it very much depends on what kind of job you have. So you go, you do that test, they'll send you the results, and once you have the results, then you can go report to the site where there is like an on-site, like, HSC, like if it's a health and safety person. They're there to check you in, and they'll do the forehead scanner temperature check. And then also before you're allowed on site daily, there is a little questionnaire you have to do that's saying like, do you have any new unexplained symptoms that could, of like coughing, stuffy, congestion, things like that. Check your temperature. Do you have a fever? Even though they'll check your temperature when you get there anyways, but they're like, do these things. Have you been exposed to anybody who has recently tested positive for COVID? Have you ever gotten a positive COVID test? Like that kind of thing. You have to do that daily. And so somebody will check you in and make sure you did your questionnaire, make sure the questionnaire says you're allowed to be on site, and then check your results. And then they'll let you into the work site. And then after you do your entry test, the entry test is considered good for a full week, plus a couple of hours technically. So like you test on like Monday morning, you'll get your hours by like Monday, your results, Monday at lunchtime. You're considered good until the following Monday evening.
Okay.
Because what'll happen is you'll start doing what they call cadence testing after that. And so the cadence testing is cool. On pre-production, we're testing once a week. So you do your entrance test, and then the following week, you'll test again on Monday. But because they're not worried about getting you onto the work site immediately, and they said a week ago you were fine, is those tests all get batched together in a way that's technically cheaper for them to run. Like the 3-hour tests are $250 a pop. If they do the test where they're like, cool, we just need to test results by end of day, that's like $100. So they're like, when you've got a crew of like 60 people, that adds up very, very quickly. So like, cool, you were fine a week ago, so like that's the little bit of risk we're willing to assume. So you'll do your cadence test, and then that result will come in by end of day on Monday. And if that comes back negative, then you're good till the following Monday night, and then you're on a solid schedule. And then once production starts, when we're all in very close proximity to each other and we're dealing with cast, now we move to 3 times a week. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we will test. So they take it very, very seriously, which is great, which is like, it's super necessary. And I greatly appreciate it. So I did my first test on Tuesday. And for whatever reason, the entry test is not just a COVID test. The entry test checks for everything respiratory and viral. So that is, and like the result sheet had so many things on it, I cannot name them all. But it was every variant, every currently identifiable like variant of COVID. It was 4 different strains of influenza. It was a bunch of different strains of what can cause the common cold. It was like 14 things were on this list. And I came back positive for rhinovirus, which is one of the things that causes the common cold. But I was not, I didn't have any of the actual, like, contagious symptoms for it. Because the fun thing about the cold, like, COVID, you can be asymptomatic and still spread it. It's very transmissible. Flu can also transmit relatively well without symptoms, but it is definitely engineered to need symptoms to transmit as well as it does. A cold, you are only considered contagious if you're actively showing symptoms. You have to be, like, hacking up along, sneezing, all of the shit. Like, it is very transmissible with that. Without symptoms, it's like, no, it cannot go anywhere. It's a very, if you used chemistry/physics terms for it, this is your alpha particle radiation. It's too big to get very far. Like, it needs some serious power behind it. It will. I was
about to say, yeah, it's totally like an alpha particle region thing. I was waiting for that. I didn't want to jump in it.
I could feel it. So, God bless it. Yukiko, you try so hard. Oh!
Tokun, oh, this isn't good.
Oh! No! Oh no! Oh no!
Yukiko-senpai needs help.
Oh my God! Stop!
Careful, guys. You're really low on health.
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. It's so close to dead. Unless it doesn't actually die here.
Yeah.
So quick side note for Liz saying 3 times a week, that's more than my mom did peak COVID as a nurse. So the production I'm on saying they're gonna do it 3 times a week. The Amazon show I was on, they grouped people by kind of their quote unquote exposure level. So cast and then hair and makeup and wardrobe who were in close proximity. That's what I almost said. Close proximity to cast. They were all considered group A. And then people who could keep masks on and weren't in close proximity to people who weren't wearing masks, they were considered group B. And then anybody who like worked remote was group C. Group C didn't have to test at all because I literally, like, I was group C as a travel coordinator. I didn't go into the office. I stayed in my house. So they're like, we don't need to test you. You're fine. Anybody who was group B tested once a week. Anybody who was group A tested daily.
Ooh,
Amazon took that shit seriously. I can only imagine what everyone's noses felt like by the end.
I was about to say, that's a lot of nose picking going on.
Yeah, that's a lot. This is a very unpleasant test. If you've not had to do it, I don't appreciate it.
My children did not appreciate it either.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that. So, God, I think I'm gonna go for it. I think even though I haven't had a power charge up, I think I'm just gonna do this. It might do it.
Fortune favors the bold.
I might do it. Oh God, please.
Go out on a 69.
No! No! You bitches!
You're really low on health.
Yeah, you are. Shit. Put it on me. You gotta put it on me. If I go down, it's game over.
Heal your leader.
Jesus. That was not good. And I wasn't sure if this was gonna, I was like, I don't know, I don't trust that this is gonna work. So, because I couldn't remember what her little symbol was.
You know, I don't say this often, Yukiko is actually low on SP.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a little rough. This is a little rough. Can you stop, sir? Oh no.
Ooh.
I was full health.
Yeah, you were.
What the fucking fuck?
You know what I feel like? This fight reminds me of the Gwen and Vasile fanfic fight where, like, you were in control the whole fight, and then, like, near the very end, it got really dangerous in the first fight.
Yeah. So anyways, COVID testing. So the entry test checks for like a bajillion things. So I came back positive for rhinovirus, which was a common cold. But and I was like, I don't have any symptoms. They did my temperature check. I had nothing, but they're like you look fine. The thing came back positive, so like you can't be here. You have to go. I was like, this is bad. This is real bad. Like, I could do my job remote for like 3 hours, but I'm art department. There's only so much I can do remotely. And luckily my boss was like, it sucks, but like, I get it. Like, we will find things for you. We'll have you source some things. Like, we'll figure it out for this week. I was like, son of a bitch. So I worked remote all last week. This week I show up on Monday, even though, like, I technically could have not done my cadence testing till Tuesday. I was like, no, I need the test to come back and show, like, say that I'm good so I can come back into the office. So I do my Monday morning test, and, like, I don't have to be in the office until 9, but the testing opens at 8, and I was like, I want to do this so I can get in quickly. Because, as it turns out, what I told you about how the testing protocol works is not what they told us. What they initially told us implied that you have to wait for your result before you can go in applied to all testing. Not that it was good until the following, like, Monday evening. So I was like, cool. Like, I'll go in and test, I'll get my results in 3 hours, and then I'll be able to go in to the office. Assuming it doesn't come back positive again. And if it came back positive again, they said, like, oh, the way you can still come in, even though it came back positive, is if you get a doctor's note that says you're not contagious. And I was like, perfect! I'll do that! Doctors are super fucking busy right now, so the soonest I could get in is this coming Wednesday, like tomorrow.
Do
so
PhDs count?
I wish. So I set that appointment just in case my Monday test came back positive for anything. So I do the Monday test, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna go to the coffee shop again. And I did my test at 8 a.m. And it hits 1 o'clock, and I'm like, maybe, like, they wrote my phone number down wrong to give me the text that says I'm good? But I was like, I also don't have the contact for the testing agency. So, like, I email our production coordinator. I was like, hey, I know this isn't your job, but I know you'll know who to contact. It's been 5 hours. I don't know my results. I'd really like to come into the fucking office. Can we find out what's going on? And then eventually, through a roundabout series of things, the person who's in charge of that stuff called me. He was like, hey, we didn't do a good job of explaining this. Here's how it works. He's like, so you're clear until, like, your test will come in at 9, later tonight. And he's like, if you don't hear from me, that means it was good. If you hear from me, that means it was positive. And he was like, so yeah, you're clear right now. I was like, except I wasn't clear last week. My Tuesday test says I wasn't clear, so I can't come in. He's like, yeah. So, fun fact, he was like, the entry test checks for everything. He goes, but the cadence testing only checks for COVID. So as long as that doesn't come back positive for COVID, you can come in tomorrow. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why are we testing for a bunch of shit that we effectively don't care about? You've just said we don't care about it because by virtue of we don't check for it anymore. So why did that keep me out of the office this entire first week? Like, that doesn't make any sense. If you're not gonna keep checking for it, don't check for it at the start. So pretty much I lost a whole week in the office just because they don't know how to run testing.
Fate just did not want you to enjoy that office, Jen, is what I'm hearing.
Pretty much, that's what it was. So of course my COVID test came back negative because I didn't fucking have COVID. This'll be fine. This'll be fine. I'm afraid to do anything that uses your health now, so just kick it real good. That didn't do enough. Okay. So yeah, so my
apparently foot does not beat giant metal eyeball.
Yeah, apparently not. The fact that these spiky eyelashes on the bottom are kind of droopy is really upsetting. Anyway, so yeah, so I missed out on a full week, but yeah, I don't have COVID, so I got to go into the office today. It was very exciting.
There you go. Yay! So, was that your first time in the in your actual office?
So I got to like poke my head in real quick on Tuesday under supervision to make sure I didn't come in contact with anybody when I did my cadence test, because I was like, or excuse me, my entry test. So I was like, I need some things. Like I needed our company credit card so I could start making purchases when I was sourcing things. So I had to poke in long enough to get my card, and then our studio has a keypad system that has you can either type in a code or there's an RFID card you can be given, and I was given an RFID card. So like I need that card so I can get past the gate when I am allowed here, and I need the credit card. So I got to poke in very quickly and be like, oh, I have an office, which brings me to my second point I want to bring up about my office. So when I went into the office the first time, it was like, oh, I've got a desk and I've got a couch and I've got an extra monitor. Like, this is awesome. And that was what was in my AC unit. It was like, and that was what was in the office. I showed up today and there's a beautiful plant on my desk. Beautiful leafy green, beautiful thing.
Is it the broccoli?
It's not the broccoli.
Oh, okay.
That would have been funny though. So I'm like, oh, that's very sweet of whoever did that. So that way I'm not, because my office doesn't have any windows. I am fully enclosed. Because I'm kind of in the middle of the building. I was like, that's very sweet of them, but God, they clearly know nothing about me because I kill plants. And then I put my stuff down and I looked closer at the plant. And I went, oh, they know everything they need to know about me. It's plastic. It's a really good looking fake plant. I had no idea until I got up and I had to touch what looked like the dirt. The dirt is what gave it away. But like the stems and the actual leaves did not look fake.
So how are you gonna kill a plastic plant, Jen?
That's the next joke, is I'm like, if anybody could kill a plastic plant, it's me. It's absolutely me. I could definitely kill a plastic plant.
Challenge accepted.
Exactly. This is gonna be, I have 9 more weeks on this shoot, so I have plenty of time to kill the plastic plant. Oh, that's helpful. Don't fog right now. Alright. You just undid all the good work my fiance did, and I'm really upset about that.
You know, think of it this way. Think of it as like a chess move that your girlfriend made that move so that he would have to do a counter move and not attack you instead.
That's fair, that's fair. I'm so worried about using any HP, but God, he's almost dead.
He is so close. He is.
Do it. We're gonna do it. God damn it! That's the 3rd time! That's absurd! Fucking God hand this bitch into the next dimension. Thank you!
Yay! Way to go.
God, that was painful.
I mean, it would have been nice if your character got the killing blow, but, you know, Chie is good, too.
It really would have been nice, but I was like, part of me wanted to make that happen, and the other part of me was like, I can't risk it. Can't.
I see. Your powers are strong.
The eyeball said, I see.
All that beating still did not fix his gain. Really. A little gravelly there, Chief.
Power comes from the heart. You have proven to me human potential. Very well. I will lift the fog from the place where you will return to. Mankind's desires are my desires.
Oh, you better change those double-A batteries. He's starting to waver a little bit.
At any time. I am always at your side, watching.
It's funny because he's an eyeball.
Don't wait up! We'll keep that from happening no matter what!
Time will show the path humanity takes. children of the new potential.
The eyelid's very twitchy.
You might want to roll an insight check on this.
Okay, but like, where did Dachi go? Oh.
Right on cue.
It was controlling Adachi's.
No, I think Adachi sucks and it was drawn to him.
That's fair. And
Who can
accurate.
say? I believe it was at least partially his own intention as well.
Oh man, Adachi shot himself in the back 6 times. Crazy.
That's what you get for your brown shoes, my dude.
Yeah. Poor fashion.
Live however you want.
It's better than dying however you want.
If you think you have the power to change the future, then go right ahead.
I mean, we technically did just do that, so I don't think it's just like a we think thing. I think we just kind of like did it.
My dude, you need to pay attention more.
Everyone has the power to do that.
Okay, well that's...
Get out of here. The shadows will finish me off.
No, that seems too nice for you.
Just leave me be. You came to kill me in the first place, didn't you?
Like, yes, but no? Yes, but no.
Everyone says no, and then Teddy's like, yeah, I sure did.
No, dumbass. If we leave you here dying, and a dead body eventually appears, then what? What's that accomplish for anyone? Your stupid game's over. We're taking you back. Live and face your punishment. That's how it works in our world.
You would know if you were a better police officer.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure that's the outcome Dojima-san wishes for as well.
Cut to Dojima fucking killing Adachi. That would be great. If we popped out of the TV and Dojima was just standing in Junes in his hospital gown and pulled out his gun and fucking ended Adachi right there, I would be so down for that being the end of the game.
Nonchalant whistling.
Here's the thing. You've said nonchalant whistling enough, and I've paid attention to, like, what I've said before you've said it, and the tones you use. You're saying it to throw me off. That's not what happens, and now I'm sad. But I appreciate your attempt.
Oh, well, time will tell. He does know about the TV. He does know you've been going to Junes a lot.
Yep.
We have the same power.
Like, at best, he might be there. At best, but he's not gonna fucking... He's not gonna murder Adachi.
You know what I'm worried about? If he's only wearing his gown, where does he keep his gun holstered?
I mean, look, you said you're worried about it, but we all know the answer.
I was trying to make a joke, and I couldn't get the image out of my head. Power of friendship.
Yeah, see, answering the power of friendship sounds like what it wants me to do. But that's just, that's so painfully sweet and cliche, and I hate it.
Oh, I just caught what you did on the stream. It finally caught up. Oh, oh, that's the worst. Like, it lingered for like 20 seconds. I was like, okay, it's finally got. Oh, and now here's Jeff.
Yeah, no, it was there for a long time.
Oh.
Easier said than done.
I had to make it terrible, just knowing that you'd eventually see it, whether it was right now or on the rewatch.
Maybe if
I am gonna see it on the rewatch. It's a 3-fer. It's like a hat trick.
And Smalling, no, kick him in the head so he goes unconscious. I don't want to deal with this fucker
There you
anymore.
go.
No. No?
Yes. Yes.
No. No.
Yes. It's gonna happen.
No? Don't. Don't do the little sound. Don't. God damn it! No! What does this even mean? How is there still... First of all, How did I rank up? I spit all over my own face. I got so mad about it. It just flew
That's
everywhere.
impressive. That should be an Olympic sport.
I'm not even sure how that happened. First of all, the fact that I ranked up is fucking absurd. Second of all, the fact that it takes me to 9, which implies there's still more to happen with him to take it to 10? What the absolute fuck?
You know, it goes to 11.
God, if any of these social links like mysteriously also bumped up to 11, I would turn off my computer and just leave forever.
Like whistling the Incredible Hulk theme as you go off into the sunset.
Oh my fucking
Let's go back.
God.
All right, Teddy, you're carrying him all by yourself.
Oh, are we gonna also fucking rank up? Yeah, of course we are. Just so many ranks up. That's fine. We still are at a 9, which is more concerning. Adachi's like, I can't remember exactly where I was at and which things were story-driven and which things I did, so I don't know if maybe, like, 9 is the most I'll get for right now. This one I know is story-tied. I know this one's story-tied, so this is more concerning. Now I'm thinking too much about the Adachi social link. Maybe I just wasn't high enough when I started, when it was under my control. I don't know. Oh, hey, random police officer.
Greetings, Shirogane-san. We got word from Detective Dojima.
Oh, he knew you were there.
First of all, that's great. If this cop shoots Adachi, that will be baller.
He becomes the hero. He was actually the hero the whole time.
I'd be so down for that. Nameless policeman.
He's wanted on suspicion of murdering Mayumi Yamano and Saki Konishi, right?
Correct.
I like how this policeman says, like, oh, this guy is accused of murder? Oh, I'm not going to question how a bunch of teenagers brought him in and why we're in the electronics section of Junes, but yeah, sure, I understand.
Yeah,
I
like,
perfectly understand. I understand. I understood perfectly, child detective, what is going on.
God, I just saw the text you sent me. Incredible. How long has that been there? Oh no, it's just from just now. Okay, good.
Yeah. I made it this evening, and I was giggling for an hour straight. I'm like, I've never been so proud of something I've made.
That's
It's
very
like, this is
good.
perfect.
That's very good, and that should definitely go in the Discord later.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'll
like
put it on.
spoiler tag it just in case, but
Okay.
That was very, very good. Oh.
We have an ambulance waiting downstairs. Should we have them bring the stretcher up here?
It depends. Are you gonna beat him over the head with the stretcher so he's unconscious? Otherwise, you could just fucking arrest him.
It's only this policeman who's gonna carry the stretcher, so his head is gonna bonk off of every stair.
Perfect.
An ambulance?
Detective Dojima assumed one would be necessary.
Hey, how much shit does Ojima know? Sorry, what did you say?
I was gonna say, maybe Dojima wiretapped you. He's been listening to you from the hospital the whole time.
God.
He wanted the suspect to be carefully taken into protective custody. It was a personal favor to him.
Wait, he actually cares about Adachi? What is this shit?
Cares about Adachi more than Nanako.
Apparently. Definitely spent more time with him than her.
Then yes, please have them bring up the stretcher.
But also cuff him to the stretcher.
Again, why is this officer deferring to the child detective?
Somehow that's not the weirdest part of this game. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Sure, ask the 14-year-old, that's fine.
Understood.
I would like to point out there's a penguin in the background, and I love it.
I wanted him to say, like, when she said, bring in the stretcher, and he said, understood, then he pulls out his gun and like, this is a code phrase.
Yeah. Wait, that wasn't a code phrase? No! Oh, well, I did not understand.
Oh, we're just in the street now.
Simon, it's all sunny. I can play outside, like you promised.
I do like the implication that if I had done this dungeon earlier, they could have enjoyed most of December.
Yeah, they could have. You're a selfish prick.
But I was too busy bumping up my social links.
Is that what you kids call it these days? Called them a speed bump? Is that what they're called?
Don't run like that.
Oh god, that was Makoto, you guys.
It's for real.
Before Hope's Peak Academy happened.
Oh, there's also a Makoto in Persona 5
Oh, really?
and Persona 3. The main character is called, like, canonically his name is Makoto, and then Persona 5 has a prominent character called Makoto.
God. Is this like John in Japan? Is Makoto John?
Well, it's weird because it's also Makoto is a girl in Persona 5, and the male protagonist in 3 is a male protagonist. So
Okay,
I don't know. Maybe
So it's more like
Morgan.
Morgan. That's a good one. I'm trying to think of other ones.
Jamie.
Riley.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jamie?
Oh, yeah, Jamie's good.
Taylor.
Taylor's good. Alex, I was like, there's like a really common one I was trying to come up with. And I was like, Aaron. I was like, oh, but Aaron's really only in pronunciation, not necessarily in spelling. So yeah, there we go. Sam, Alex and Sam, those are the big ones. All right, Makoto is Alex.
Pat. I'm thinking like old SNL. It's just Pat. No, Dop does not have a first name.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
read
Dop.
that sentence and I went, "You're fucking with us." And then I was like, "I don't actually know your first name. It probably is Alex. It probably is." But like,
That's
you're
what he wants
Dop.
to do. He's Dop.
You're
yeah.
Dop. You're like Cher. There's no last name. Like, you're Dop. You're Dop.
You know, you should see Dop when he wears his Cher costume. It is magnificent.
Now I want to see that. Oh.
We did it. This time it's for real.
Okay, but it's also still only December, so I'm not positive of that either, Yukiko.
What's up, Senpai? Did you think I was crying?
I mean, not until you said that.
It's just so bright. It's been so long since the sky was that blue.
It was like 3 weeks.
That's a long time.
I mean, yeah.
It's finally over.
I mean, they're only in high school. Like, 3 weeks is like a fifth of their life, you know?
I mean, on the one hand, you are correct. On the other hand, I think the pandemic has skewed my view of what a long time is.
That is true.
Like, 3 weeks, man, if we'd only been in, like, lockdown, pandemic, you know, stay-at-home shit for 3 weeks, that would've been fucking great. And we could have been if people had actually done it. Anyways, not ranting about that yet. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Not yet. We haven't made it to that part of the stream yet.
There's too many things left on my sticky note to do that one.
I still got a few things as well.
Yeah.
So, Jen, what else is on your sticky note?
Let's see. Non-D&D things.
Okay.
So we were already talking about my job of things. So let's talk about that. So I sent you a picture of my sticky note, and the last item that was on it at that time was flooring fiasco.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I mean, other than the alliterative nature of it, I have no idea what that could possibly be about.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm working art department, which I'm used to film productions presenting strange problems that require strange solutions. I'm used to that. Example, the very first production I worked on, we were filming in the desert, literally in the desert, for 3 weeks. There was a small general store in a nearby town that was 15 minutes away, and it had, like, your basic necessities. Like, and when I mean basic, I mean basic. And so if we needed anything else more specific, as film productions tend to do, the closest store was 3 hours away. So me being a PA on that job routinely meant, hey, your job today is to spend your entire shift driving to this town, buying all of these things, and then driving all the way back. So while we were out there, Dop, I love that. So while we were out there, we were using a smoke machine, and we ran out of the juice for it. And they're like, shit, like, we're gonna have to send you, and like, we don't even know if this exists 3 hours away. We might have to like order it and have it sent if we have it sent to where we are, it will take a week. Even using Amazon, we were so in the middle of nowhere with no discernible address. Like, our film location was a GPS coordinate. We did not have an address for it.
That's how scary movies start.
Yeah, right? So, like, even to ship it to an address that would be willing to accept it for you to go pick it up, it will be a week. Like, we need it, like, now. They're like, we didn't even know if we send you to the town 3 hours from here if you'll be able to get this. And I went, oh, I actually know how to make it. And that's the first time me having a background in chemistry was relevant to a film production. And that's what made me so indispensable to film stuff. You can make fog machine juice using glycerin, which this tiny market, I was like, I need soap. And they were like, oh yeah, it's like a tiny little place. People make their own soap all the time. So of all the necessities they had, glycerin was one of the things. I was like, cool.
How about that?
I was like, buy a bunch of glycerin. I was like, I went to the motel I was staying in while we were there. Didn't have a kitchen, but somebody else had, like, there was like an Airbnb that we had set up, like, one of our fancy people in. And it was not a very good Airbnb, but it was better than the motel everybody else was in. They had a kitchen, so while they were on set one day, I went in and used their kitchen and was able to boil stuff, and I made fog machine juice. And they were like, holy shit. So that's what I'm talking about, was like, film presents weird problems, and you come up with weird solutions. So doing art department takes that to a new fucking level. Because there are no rules for art department. Because most things don't have to actually be the thing they look like. They just have to look like the thing. And we can fake their function. Either through the magic of editing, or cheating the camera, or whatever. Just like, example, if somebody writes a script and you need like an old-timey phone, you don't have to have something that functions. You can just have the shell of it. It can have nothing else left. That's a very basic example, but it's an example for the sake of this story. So on Friday, my boss calls me and is like, hey, I need you to source something. And I'm like, cool, lay it on me. And this is like, I want to point this out, this is like 11 a.m. So it's not like first thing in the morning, all right? It's like, we need a floor for the set we are building. It's like, and it's gonna be a solid color. So like, if you could find a solid color flooring, great. But like, normally we would just paint the floor. But we do not own the studio space we are filming in, so we are not allowed to paint that. So we either need flooring that is just a solid color, or we need like vinyl flooring that we can just flip over and just paint the backside of. But what it means, we need that sooner because we need time to be able to paint it and let it dry so that way it doesn't crack and be sticky and whatever. And we need that before we can build any of the walls because we need to lay that down first. So like, we need this really soon.
That's typically how foundations work. You know?
Yeah. So I was like, all right, cool. How much do we need? We needed to cover a 50-foot by 70-foot area and then also an extraneous 10-foot by 10-foot. So I needed to cover 3,600 square feet.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is so much. And I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to what's been happening in Austin with the housing market. Construction is booming like a motherfucker.
Yeah, same in Nashville.
Yeah. So finding any construction materials is a thing, which is a segue to a story for later. But I needed to find 3,600 square feet of flooring, and I was like, cool. I know you said we need this sooner rather than later, but like, what does that mean? And I want to remind you, this is like lunchtime on Friday. He's like, ideally, we have it on Monday. So I'm needing to find 3,600 square feet of flooring. That is also fitting the parameter of as cheap as possible, because we are a low budget production, because it's an indie thing. I need to find 3,600 square feet of cheap flooring that we can have on Monday. I was like, okay, let's do this.
Could you just like get a bunch of interns to lay down and paint them? Did that work?
So that would have been a suggestion, but our interns haven't started yet. Our interns and VAs had not actually started at that time. So I was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? So Ashley, when you say why not plywood, number one, related to my lumber story I'm gonna tell later, and two, plywood per square foot so much more expensive than something like vinyl flooring. So I was like, vinyl flooring can range anywhere from like 50 cents a square foot to like $20 a square foot if you get the premium shit. It gets wild. Even for vinyl, it gets up to $20 a square foot. But that's usually for commercial spaces that are like, we're commercial, so we need to cover a large area, but we also need it to look really nice. So I started calling around to a bunch. He was like, yeah, he's like, we could probably get it from Home Depot, but their pricing is probably terrible. Like, there's a lot of commercial places that probably have stuff for cheaper. I said, cool. So I go through, like, I do a bunch of Googling, and I figure out, like, who's local commercial flooring suppliers in Austin. And the best price I was getting from anybody who had the absurd amount we needed, most of them were like, we do not have that. Like, we can order it, we'll have it in a week. I'm like, no, I need it on Monday. And they laughed, and they went, oh, are you serious? This is literally a phone call I had. So I was like, yeah, unfortunately, I'm serious. So they're like, why? And then I had to be like, it's for a film production, it's not actual construction. And then they went, I understand now. No, we can't help you. So I called a bunch of places, and then I moved to, like, calling residential companies. So I was like, all right, I'm calling everybody. Anybody who had it, the best price I could get was $1 a square foot, which doesn't sound terrible until you do the math of how much we needed and then taxes. And it was gonna be like $4,000 to do our floor that we were still gonna need to paint because nobody has solid colored cheap vinyl flooring. All of it's like a wood grain pattern or whatever the fuck. So I eventually go, fuck it, I'm checking Home Depot. And because we had already decided, like, if we were gonna paint it, we would just flip it over and paint the backside, so it didn't matter what it looked like, it didn't have to match. There were two different types that Home Depot had that were 53 cents a square foot. Oh. And I was like, half price, hell yes. But like, no single Home Depot is gonna have, and they measure it in square yardage. So I needed 390 square yards. And like, at best, they're like, we have like 25 square yards of this one. And like, the best one had 113 square yards of this one. I was like, cool, I'm gonna need to source this from multiple Home Depots. But I was like, 53 cents is way better than $1. Hell yeah. So I checked with my boss, I was like, hey, it's not gonna be a solid roll, but it's half price. Does this work? And he's like, oh, fuck yes, it does.
And this is the story of how Jen made 47 cents per square foot from her boss.
Yeah, God, that would be great. It's like, oh yeah, you saved us that much. You just get it.
No. You just tell them it was $1.
Yeah, exactly. So I ended up doing a bunch of searching of like every Home Depot that was within like a 30-mile radius of us and figuring out how much of each of these things they had and figuring out what's the fewest number of Home Depots we can do to cover everything we need.
Oh, I love that. I love that efficiency.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
So I got it down to 3. I was like, I could potentially do it with just 2, but I'm assuming the internet is incorrect and says they have more than they actually have. So I was like, cool, I'll hit these 2 first, and if I cover my 390 square yards, great, and if not, I have a third as a backup, like if they have less than the internet says they have. So I go to the first one. Easy peasy, they're a little bit short of what the internet said they had, but I was like, it wasn't terrible. And I was like, perfect. I was like, I could still, like, I'm at the edge. I'll probably need to go to the third one. But I'm at the edge, like, this might work out. So I purchased that, and it's great, because I was like, these rolls, if you've never seen them, this is if you go to Home Depot and you look at flooring, and there's, like, the big, like, where they have the rolls of, like, AstroTurf, but then they also have other flooring on that roll. It's a 12-foot long roll. That's not fitting in my Honda Civic. So the idea was go, pay for it, have it saved, set aside on will call, And that way then the person in construction that has our big old box truck, they can go pick it up. So it's like, I'm buying it all, hands in hand, have it on Friday, buy it, set it aside, and the person with the truck will pick it up Monday morning. So I go and I buy that one. And it was funny trying to convince these people. I showed up and I was like, hey, you have this flooring and this flooring. I was like, I need what you have. And they go, well, how much do you need? I was like, literally all of it. And they're like, trying to explain to these people I didn't need a set amount was like blowing their mind. Because they're also like, there's like 50 square yards on this roll. Like, that's absurd for any flooring project. I was like, I know. It's not for a normal flooring project. It's for a film production. I need 390 square yards. You don't have that. So I'm literally, whatever, the internet says you have 55 square yards. If you have 55, great. If you have more than that, even better. But if you have less than that, I'm literally taking your entire roll, whatever is on there. I'm like, all right. They still looked at me like I was the crazy person, because who would need 390 square yards of a thing?
Entertainment, Jen. Entertainment needs it.
Right? So I go to the first one, goes off without a hitch. I go to the second one, and the second one is what has the bulk. It has like over half of what I need, according to the internet. And I get to that Home Depot, and I go find a person working flooring. I was like, hey, I need your help with some vinyl, some sheet flooring. And he kind of like laughs nervously. He's like, all right. He goes, I can answer questions, but follow me. And I follow him over to where that machine is, and there's a big old out of order sign on it. So the way these giant rolls work is there's a secondary machine that rolls it out and measures it for however much you need, and then you cut from there. They can't just like unroll it by hand. It's not like Joann's where you put the bolt of fabric down and they roll it out. There's a machine that does that. The machine, literally, the power is not talking to it. There's no way to pull anything off their rolls. And I'm like, fuck! My entire plan hinged on this supply being right here. And he's like, yeah, I hate to tell you, like, I have the supply, I just literally have no way to give it to you. So I was like, all right, can you look up on your computer what other places have stuff? Because I'm like, now I'm like out. I'm like out of place. Like, I can't like go searching for another. This place had 250 of the 390 I needed. I was like, I can't go do stuff. He's like, yeah, absolutely. Let's go to my computer. And he types around on his computer for a little bit, and he goes, mother. I was like, what's happening? He goes, because my computer knows I have it in stock, it won't show me the stock at other stores. Because it's like, no, you don't need to send them somewhere else. Just give it to them here. I literally can't look. I was like, fuck.
That sounds like poor programming.
Right? So I asked him for a pen, and I sat at his own desk and like was like doing stuff on Google trying to find more stuff. So I found another Home Depot. And I made the mistake of just going to that Home Depot.
Oh.
Do you see where this is going?
I see where this is going.
Their machine also does not work. I was like, I'm gonna definitely have to go to the third Home Depot, but they still have 100 of what I need. Or like 120, so I was like, I can make that work. And I got there, they're like, our machine's not working. I was like, God! But at least when I was at the last place, I had written out several options, because I had partially learned my lesson. So before I left that one, I called the next one. And I was like, hey, I know this is gonna sound like a weird question, but like, I just want to make sure your machine works before I drive out there, because now I'm getting a little bit outside of my zone.
You know, I'm starting to think that there's actually not a supply shortage. It's just a machine can't process the inventory problem.
That's entirely possible. So they call, I call, and I was like, yeah, I just need to know your machine works. Internet says you have this much of these things. I am on my way. I am 20 minutes out. I'm warning you that I'm on my way, and I'm gonna empty your rolls. And they're like, okay, and then hung up. And I was like, that's fine. So I show up, and I find the same person. I was like, hey, I'm here. I'm emptying your rolls. They're like, oh, that was not like a really oddly specific prank call. You're actually here for these things. I was like, yes, I am. So I ended up at 3 Home Depots, but I got them all sorted. I had my 390 square yards of across 5 different rolls of flooring. And I was like, perfect. They're all set aside for will call, 8 a.m. pickups. This is great. I see your comment. I tried to go to Lowe's. They didn't have shit that I needed. So I had it all set up and it was great. And I thought the saga was done. And that was when I was like, yeah, I get to talk about the flooring fiasco of find 3,600 square feet of flooring in a few hours. So I finished all this and I sent a message to my boss. I was like, hey, I sourced stuff. I'm going to send you an email later that has the addresses for pickup and the order numbers. They're all purchased. They're already paid for. We have it in hand. It's set aside. They'll just need to give my name and my phone number and pick them up at service desk. And he was like, holy shit. He's like, I know I asked you to do this for pickup on Monday. I didn't actually think it was going to be able to happen. This is incredible. Thank you so much. This is amazing. Which was also great because film is also not full of praise. Like, you're, like as far as I was concerned, I was asked to do a thing, and that was my job. So I did my job. And if you do your job, nobody says thank you. You get an earful if you fall anywhere short of that. But you have to, like, seriously blow something out of the water for somebody to be like, hey, that was awesome. So the fact that he was like, oh my god, thank you so much, like, this is incredible, I can't believe you actually pulled this off, this is great. And, like, I also, like, I put my own pressure on myself to make sure this happened. Like, he was just like, hey, we need this stuff. It was not like, we need this or you're fired, like a lot of other things have been. It was just like, hey, like, we really need this. See what you can do. It wasn't like, we need this yesterday, make it happen, or else. So he was super chill about it, and then also was, like, super appreciative. And, like, that was great. And I thought that was the end of the story. Sunday night.
Much like this game, you thought it was the end.
Exactly. Sunday night, I'm doing my stream. That's my interview with D'Angelo, which if you missed it, I feel like it's very self-serving to say you should go watch it. But I want you to go watch it because it's also supporting D'Angelo, and he's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Go support him. Also a huge fan of the Vampire Masquerade, which I hear is a wonderful game.
There it is. There it is. Everybody reset your counters for that plug. So Sunday night, I'm in the middle of doing that interview chat stream with him, and I see my phone rings with a number that's not stored in it. And I was like, whatever, I'm not worried about it. And then they left a voicemail, and I went, slightly more worried about it. I want to point out, they called at 7:57, okay? Home Depot, on Sundays, at least currently, closes at 8. It was a call from Home Depot, so they literally called me 3 minutes before close. And it was one of the 3 Home Depots calling me and leaving me a message saying, hi, your pickup has been pushed to Thursday of this week because we don't have enough of your ordered material in stock to cut it. It won't be available tomorrow. We've pushed it. Give us a call back if you have any questions. And I was like, what? I had it in hand. I had it. I physically, like, my hands were on it. I helped saran wrap it close. What do you mean you don't have enough in stock? You don't have enough in stock now because I bought your entire stock. And, like, my name's already on it. And, of course, I couldn't call them back because they're already closed. So now Sunday night, I can't sleep. Because I'm like, I have sent instructions to a person to go pick up this thing that I'm now being told that for whatever reason does not exist anymore. And I was like, okay, Home Depot opens at 6 a.m. I was like, and I'm already waking up to do my Cadence COVID testing to do it first thing in the morning because I didn't know at that point that I wasn't going to get my results in 3 hours. I was like, I'm going to wake up, and the first thing I'm going to do before I start getting ready is I'm going to call Home Depot. So I call. And I talk to customer service, because that's where you do your will call pickups. And I go, okay. So, hi, hoping you can help me. And I give them the lowdown of, like, this is the call I got last night. I'm very confused, because I had it physically in hand, so I don't understand what we're saying that it's not available for my person. Like, I'm sending a person with a truck today. I don't understand how it's not available for them to pick up, because it was available on Friday, and I was holding it. And we wrapped it and put my name on it.
I touched it. I licked it. It's mine.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, that is really weird. Let me check. And so they put me on hold. And they come back and they're like, I checked back at the service desk and I checked our will call area. We don't have an order for you. They're like, I don't know what to tell you. Let me transfer you to somebody in flooring. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, transfer me to somebody in flooring. So now I talk to employee number 2. Which I guess is technically employee number 3 at this point, because it's the person who called me on Sunday night, and then there's this person. So now we're employee number 3. And employee number 3 is like, oh, that is very weird. Let me check around the flooring department, because it is a 12-foot long roll. Maybe they doesn't put it in regular storage because it's too big.
It's in the bath. Someone put it in the bathroom. They took it with them. It was weird.
Maybe.
They forgot about it.
So he puts me on hold, and he comes back. He's like, there are no carts or flatbeds back here. He's like, we don't have it back here. He's like, let me go check will call. He's like, let me transfer you back to service desk. I was like, no. Service desk is who they transferred me to you because they don't have it. He goes, oh. Hold on 1 second. He puts me back on hold. And he comes back. He's like, all right, I went and talked to service desk. Like, yeah, they definitely don't have it. He's like, I don't know. He's like, maybe they accidentally resold it and didn't realize that it had been set aside for somebody already. And now this is the part where, like, my head is in my hands, and I'm like, I don't even know what to do about this. So I was like, okay. He's like, maybe the floor. He's like, I'll be honest. He's like, I'm not actually a flooring person. Our flooring guy doesn't get here until 8 or 9. I was like, I need you to check the schedule and find out exactly when he actually comes in, because I need to talk to the flooring guy. I was like, you can't tell me 8 or 9. That's a whole hour. My guy is supposed to show up with the truck at 8:30. So like 8 is cutting it close, but I can deal with it. 9 is a problem. And he eventually, so he's like, all right, give me 1 second. Puts me on hold. And then he comes back. He's like, all right, it says he's supposed to be here around 8. And I was like, it's the best I'm gonna do. He's like, you'll want to call back? He's like, ask for Alan. And I was like, all right, I'll call back and I'll ask for Alan. And I was like, fuck! I guess I can't do anything for the next hour. Oh no. So I get myself together. I start driving to work. It's like 7:50 and my phone rings. And I'm driving, so I just hit the Bluetooth button. And I do my standard greeting of hello, this is Jennifer. Because I never know. It could be spam. It could be a crew person. It could be whatever. And it's Alan. He clocked in 10 minutes early. Alan is the same guy who sold me the flooring on Friday. And he calls me. He's like, hey, a colleague informed me that you were going to be calling back, said there was an issue with your order. And I was like, yeah. This is the phone call I got. And then I had 2 different employees this morning tell me that they couldn't find the order, so that seemed accurate. And he goes, well, I don't know why they said that, because I'm looking at it right now. My hand is on it. It's right next to my desk in flooring. I also don't know why they didn't look at the notes on the order. The order, he's like, I put in a note saying exactly where it is, that it wasn't going to be in the back storage and it wasn't going to be at customer service because it's so big. There's an exact description of where it is, and your name is taped to it.
I'm so glad I'm not on camera right now, because my head is in my hands right now.
Yeah, and I was just like, well, on the one hand, you're my favorite person I've talked to so far today, because you've told me I don't actually have a problem I have to solve. So thank you very much. And he kind of laughed a little bit with me, and he goes, yeah, I'm gonna go have a talk with some people. I'm so sorry about that. I was like, you know what? On the one hand, not thrilled that this has been haunting me for 12 hours. On the other hand, I'm thrilled that it is no longer a problem. So thank you for calling me. I hope you didn't clock in early just on my account. But I regardless, I do appreciate you calling me about it and putting 2 and 2 together to understand what was happening. So thank you for that. I'll make sure my guide shows up with the with the truck to come pick up my shit.
Now, see, I personally like Alan's approach here. He made your day so much better, and he did nothing.
Right?
He did nothing, and he improved your day tenfold.
Absolutely. So much. So yeah, that was that. So I was like, God, I didn't need that. I didn't need that heart attack, but okay. One would again think this is where the story ends.
Oh no.
So I'm doing my thing. I get my test. I'm at the coffee shop because I'm waiting for results. And around 11, I get a phone call from my boss, and he goes, hey, weird question. And I go, weird answer. He goes, did we buy a sink? I don't know if we bought a sink. I personally did not purchase a sink. He goes, okay. He's like, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. He goes, Steve is at this Home Depot doing the final pickup because he had to do the first two and then drop stuff off and then come back for the last one. He goes, he went to go pick it up and they go, oh, here's your 2 rolls of vinyl. Also, here's the sink that's under the exact same name and phone number. I was like, well, what I can tell you is I didn't pay for a sink. If they would like to give us a sink, I'm not going to say no. I'm sure we will find a use for it because it is art department. But no, I did not purchase a sink. And that's not technically ours.
How much whiskey did you drink that weekend? Maybe
Right?
you did, guys.
It was so random. I was like, I feel like I'm being punked. Yeah. So they were like, yeah, okay, I guess we'll hold on to the sink. So there's some other poor soul who went to pick up their order. They're like, yeah, we don't have a sink for you. I don't know what you're talking about. We did not pick up the sink. We left it there. Hopefully they'll figure it out. Also, good night, Sassy.
I like to imagine there's another Jennifer working for another film crew that has, like, the same area code as you, but, like, the numbers are reversed. And they're like, yeah, oh, this Jennifer, yeah, she's buying a lot of weird shit. Let's just put it down.
I mean, maybe I'm trying to make a joke about throwing in the kitchen everything but the kitchen sink. Like that's in there, but I didn't buy a lot of stuff. I just bought a lot of a single thing, so...
Dot brings up a really good point. You know, there's probably another Jennifer who's streaming Persona 5 right now and talking about how, like, I bought a sink and my boss is so pissed at me that we cannot find this sink.
Yeah. Anyways, that is actually the end of that story. Yeah, when I sent you the thing, being like, I can't wait to talk about the flooring fiasco. When I sent you that on Friday, I didn't know it was going to keep going as much as it did.
Well, I'm glad you didn't tell me the partial story because I would have been like, oh, okay, you know, you sourced some things, way to go, good job, pat yourself on the back, and then I would have been very blindsided today.
Yeah. So the flooring fiasco was my first, like, real challenge. And at first I was like, heck yeah, go me finding 3,600 square feet of flooring that's ready for pickup on Monday. And then it just kept going. And I was like, son of a bitch.
So the other thing I've learned is that the reason that we can't get supplies for our house is because Jen has bought everything for an art studio.
I'm pretty sure I cannot show my face in the flooring department of any Home Depot ever in this area ever again. Like I think there's a picture of me on a wall somewhere.
Well, you got to come in with the fake glasses, the big nose, and the mustache.
Yeah, and thankfully I have so many cosplay wigs, I can probably fake it for at least a little bit if I need to. Yeah, and I do want to point out, Ashley made a point of commenting on the fact that I answer the phone, hello, this is Jennifer. Pointing out that I said Jennifer. What I learned very quickly is if I answer the phone and say Jen, people hear Gem, they hear Jim, they hear all kinds of other things. If I say Jennifer, there's zero confusion. I can always have them shorten it to Jen later, but if they think my name is Gem, as in like a stone, a pretty stone, there's no coming back from that. So I answer it, this is Jennifer. There you go. You've learned a little bit about my method now.
There we go. I'm learning a lot, actually. So, and I think we're all richer for the experience.
All right, I don't know how long that story took, but I'm going to progress the game a little bit before we tell more stories.
Well, this means we've won.
Okay, we said that once before already, and we didn't, so...
Yeah, but the sun is shining this time.
that is true.
And there's still no cars on the street.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
What are we doing? Ooh, what's this?
Everyone ready? Here goes! We did it! Woohoo!
Okay, I mean... Like, yeah.
Why did you guys say it?
I mean, you didn't pull your hand up to indicate we were all supposed to say that, like, you didn't say that the thing was over for us to do it, so...
You all joined in when Risa-chan did it!
Well, it's because she's my fiance and she's better than you.
True.
I think that
Very
was
true.
a little too hard to get on the spot.
Which part did you mean for us to say?
The woohoo part!
Obviously.
Can we just do it over? Man, having to redo something like this kind of kills the fun of it.
I would like to point out the woman in the top left is
Alright,
absolutely
Chia, do
staring
that
at you
weird
guys.
call
I don't
again.
blame her. We're standing in the middle of the street where even though we haven't seen cars go past, I would assume that they do go through on occasion.
At least 30, I'm assuming, kilometers per hour. because everyone's metric except the one country that's been to the moon.
I'm not gonna start talking about systems of measurement. I go off a deep end with that real hard.
All right, well, I know what we're talking about next week then.
People are beginning to stare.
It's
I
one
don't think
person.
We should stay like this much
It's
longer.
one person.
You know, the PlayStation 2 couldn't load in that many NPCs since you have the whole cast here, so you just have to you have to pretend. You have to pretend it's there.
My hand's getting kind of sweaty.
Oh God! Like
Because-
how?
It's because you're holding her hand. Her heart's starting to palpitate.
Sheesh. Fine then. It's all yours, Sensei.
We're gonna say woohoo. We're just gonna say woohoo because
Yeah, we did our-
these are all too many words.
Yeah, we did our best. Sounds like we didn't win, but we did our best. Last place, but you know what? We did our best.
Yeah, that's absolutely what you say when you came in second or you came in last. If you came in anywhere in between, like, it's questionable. It's second and it's last, or where we did our best.
You don't need to explain it again.
I mean, clearly I did, though, because you didn't explain it the first time.
Sheesh, then I'll say it. Everyone ready?
That was the problem the first time.
Here goes. We did our best.
Wait, did you pick that?
Oh,
Oh,
I
that
was like,
was-
wait, I
that
was
was
like, I
so-
didn't say that.
That was such an
God.
unenthusiastic woohoo.
Woo. Yay. We did it.
Woohoo.
We did it.
It only took 101 hours.
Let's go get an endless meat dimension of ramen.
There you go.
Oh, are we gonna fucking rank up? Oh God, excuse me, I burped so many times while I was trying to talk right there.
I know, I'm excited too, Jen. Yay, we did it.
Like,
The
why
power
did
of
it
fun.
show the separate rank ups? Just do one rank up and just jump it the 2 times. No one's paying enough attention to be like, I went from 8 to 10. That's not okay. Fuck you.
We all know Liz was paying attention and she would say that.
Clearly.
It's so beautiful.
Just a giant person pointing a trumpet straight at 3 other people. Just
Yep.
just right in their faces.
The hero we absolutely need for this game. We confused.
Alright, look at that max social link.
Dude, aren't you supposed to do this before you start something, not after it's over?
I got an achievement called Bond Maniac.
I mean, I like James Bond movies as much as the next person, so I guess, they do too.
So you took it a different direction than Whiskey Jen did.
Go on.
It breaks terms of service.
Huh? Who cares?
Oh, and everyone's doing their weird laughs that are overly animated.
Look at all those people, all those person watching us.
The battle has finally come to an end. The one behind
Yay.
everything is withdrawn, and the fog enclosing the town has lifted. And time passed. 2/3 of these things are true. And it's a black screen. Oh, yeah, if you're prompting me to save, that's
Yeah,
not good.
right. All right, what are we at? What are we at? Are we at 101? Let's see.
Oh! right there.
All right. Did you get an achievement for doing it under 100 hours?
I haven't seen an achievement pop.
Yeah. Well, because you didn't finish the game yet.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, we just skipped a day.
I told you. It's going to fast forward to day before Christmas Eve.
All right, well, that sucks. Christmas Eve?
Yeah, Christmas Evie.
Yay, Christmas Eevee! I love Eevees! Oh my god, I want to see an Eevee wearing a little Santa hat.
Yeah, if you give this day a green gem, it turns into Christmas Eve.
Oh, perfect. What if? Wait, no. I feel like you should give an Eevee a piece of coal. Like I know that's bad, but I still feel like that would.
How about
cookies?
Mistletoe. Mistletoe.
Oh,
there
mistletoe!
You go.
There we go. Give Eevee mistletoe. They turn into Christmas Eevee. Christmas Eve is tomorrow. My phone's going pee-pee. What? Okay, the fact that it's not immediately telling me a person messaged me wildly concerns me. Who's messaging me? Who are you? What do you want? What is this bullshit?
Hi, this is Jennifer.
That was good. I give you a point for that. I don't know what it's redeemable for, but just mark that down somewhere.
Okay, I will mark that down right here in my very important notebook.
Perfect. Oh, Rise, no. No, you did not just write me a message that looks like this. No.
Do you need to have a conversation with her?
I do. This is real talk. If somebody texts me and they type remotely like this, where they abbreviate like you, the word becomes you, the letter, and they say, and write like that, I'd be like, I'm blocking your number. I'm never talking to you again. But even the you thing, I'm like, no, fuck you. I am worthy of you spending the effort to use proper English. God damn it.
Gonna delete this next text message now.
But yeah, sure, I'll spend Christmas Eve with Eurise because the rest of my almost family is in the hospital. So, like, might as well. Oh, see, now Ashley pointed out I have to break up with Laura Bailey. And that was that was my thought. But then saying the phrase, like, breaking up with Laura Bailey, I got scared. Not from the, like, oh no, that would be terrible. But, like, she's gonna come to my house and beat me to death.
Very possible.
Yeah. Oh no, it got worse! No, I don't even know what the end part is!
It looks like a rose.
Oh! I never would have come to that conclusion without your help.
Well, that's why you pay me the big bucks, Jen.
I was like, is she like a face that's doing like a smoochie with her lips, and she's got like her hair bunned on the one side, like it's like super fancy updo, and then on like the other side, it's just like that's like the loose curl coming down and like the loose like that. I was like, what is this shit? I went too deep into like this is a face to go. This is a rose.
A rose by any other name would confuse a Jen.
100%.
Flashfire is right. Yukiko does not text like that.
Oh, well, shit, biscuits. It's because she's like, what did you call her?
Vibrant cardboard.
That's what it was. I almost said I was trying to think of a word similar to vibrant, and I was going to call her white bread, which is also, I feel like, accurate. So, Vibrant cardboard, though. There we go. Yeah, of course I'm gonna spend time with Rise. This is not a choice. If I say no, she will come to my house and beat me to death.
It's true. And then you'll be in the hospital with the rest of your family.
Yeah, God. Oh, we're all together again, finally. Oh, hello. You invited Rise to your house for a romantic evening? And there's just a cake and we're in my bedroom. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. Oh no, it's the Rona!
You really need to quit smoking around her.
Probably all the voice training. Stupid hiatus.
When have you been voice training? We've been like fighting till like yesterday.
I mean, to be fair, I did spend like 3 weeks like upping social links. Maybe she was doing that. And because I'm a bad boyfriend, I didn't keep up on what she was doing with her life.
That's true. You did visit her like once or twice at night when it didn't matter.
You are correct. Oh.
It's Christmas, and I'm with you, Senpai.
Instead of like your family. So I have, like, my family's in the hospital. It makes sense why I'm not with mine. I'm curious why you left yours, but like we won't ask that.
You bought a cake for us, Senpai? I love cake. Thank you.
In my head, she bought the cake.
I knew you wouldn't. I knew you wouldn't remember, Senpai, so I bought it. You bought it, right?
Oh man.
I got a present for you too.
I got off the hook easy. My present was a fucking cake. Oh, and she brought me a bracelet? Do men wear bangles?
I do sometimes for like
Really?
weddings. Yeah, for weddings and stuff. It's Italian. My family bought it for me.
Oh, well, I've learned something, and now I also feel like a jackass.
Oh, don't you know? I mean, not for that. I mean, you should feel like a jackass for other reasons, but
Fair.
not for that.
This is fair. I love the idea of bangles, but I have tiny stupid baby wrists. So any bangle that will fit over my hand is absurdly large over my wrist, and it just moves around way too much to be functional. So I can't wear bangles, and it makes me sad.
Can't you like remove some links on it?
Oh, we have different definitions of what a bangle is.
I guess we do.
Interesting. So, for me, a bangle has always been, it is a solid piece.
Ah.
It is a solid circular piece. Whether it's oval or circular can be like up to style and whatever. And oval ones aren't quite as bad for me. But it is a solid loop of metal, so there's no real flexibility to it. If you're talking about links, that just sounds like what I would have probably referred to as a tennis bracelet.
Yeah, I don't like saying that I wear a bracelet just because of gender stereotypes. So I call it a bangle. It's a little more neutral.
Okay, fair. Yeah. So yeah, a tennis bracelet clearly I can wear. A James bangle I
Thank
can
you.
wear. Because I can remove links from it, and then like you just clasp it on. But a regular people bangle, I can't wear because my hands are, even though my hands aren't big, just being able, like, bones take up space. Did you know? So there's only so much I can do to get that over my hand, and then once it's around my wrist, it's absurd.
I learned something new today.
All right, there we go. Perfect. Everyone's learning stuff.
That's one of a kind. It's the only one in the whole world.
Did you make it?
It's macaroni.
That would be incredible. Ashley, I love you. Also, Pathos, I love slat bangles.
There you go. Technically true.
Designed and made it myself at a carving class.
Oh, she did make it! I thought I was being a dick!
The shape's a little weird, but I put all my love into it.
Oh, your love is weird, is what I just took from this. Oh, that would be so rude to say it's heavy. No, thanks. If it's heavy, that means I got more power in my punches and
That's
in my
right.
katana swings. Maybe sometimes I'll put it on my ankle so I can, like, weight train while I go for, like, a power walk.
Maybe you could actually galactic punt now if you
Yeah!
wear it as a weight.
Falcon punch, yo!
Show me your moves.
Senpai, can I stay here tonight?
What?
Wow, let me turn the volume down a bit. There goes my eardrum.
Sorry to everybody's eardrums. Oh, that's right, because my gate isn't probably applied to Discord. It's only in OBS. My apologies, James. Guys, Laura Bailey just asked to spend the night with me.
You know, the weather outside is frightful. So cold.
I mean, we got rid of the fog, though. It's not frightful. The cake is gone! We just ate the whole ass cake!
Feeling whole cake.
She's blushing so hard. When she blushes so hard that her cheek is shiny, her cheek is shiny. Jesus. Whiskey, yo.
You know, maybe she's having a diabetic episode from eating that cake, and that's why she's flush.
I made the mistake of looking at chat and seeing what Ashley typed. Oh, boy. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's great.
When you go back to your hometown, and if I decide to go back to my singing career, we won't be able to see each other very often, will we?
We'll always have the
We'll
TV
never have
world.
the chance again. That's why I want tonight to be something precious to remember.
Oh no. Oh no.
How you doing over there?
I'm fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is normal. Yep, it's good. It's good. Let me show you my empty refrigerator.
So, please?
It fades to black. Christmas Eve continues. And we're done!
There you go.
I should not have phrased it that way! Oh no, I made it worse! Oh.
Don't worry, we'll edit it in post.
God. Hey guys, how was your Christmas Eve? Everything was fine, did nothing? It was fine. It was good. How are you? I was alone. I was very alone.
Rise, are you wearing the same thing you wore yesterday? You all are. We've been wearing the same thing for months. We have not changed our...
For Rise, her buttons are one off.
I think we can safely leave the rest to the police.
No, you said that, so I don't believe you.
Adachi has confessed his crimes.
What?
So I'm sure Namatame's presumed guilt will be re-examined as well.
He confessed? That I don't believe either.
It's almost like he had a change of heart from beating his shadow.
No, that doesn't sound right either. Because it didn't feel like he really, beat it. He sounded like he was like, well, fuck. That's what I got from that. So, yeah, I imagine his confession was like, yeah, sure, I fucking did it, whatever. I imagine that's what it looked like.
I see. Then that really wraps it up.
No, it doesn't. Because we're saying it. You saying it is what's making me go, this is not done yet.
What do you do now, Teddy? You're not going back over there, are you?
Yes, he is. Ashley, wait, I have several questions. Hold on. How invested is your boss in what's going on here? And please to God tell me there's no chance he's seen any of this. If he has, hello Ashley's boss, she's a wonderful human being and I love her and she deserves a raise. But also, what do you know? Just curious. That's all a lie. Except for the part where I said that Ashley was wonderful and deserves a raise. That part was true. Everything else is just made up.
You better not, you dumb bear.
You don't know how much you worried us last time.
Well, I guess you can stay at your house, Kanji. Thanks for volunteering.
Matt is not boss. Okay, that's good. Okay, that makes me feel slightly better. Okay.
Oh, now we have a mystery. Who is Matt?
Yeah,
what is a Matt?
Still don't want you. Okay, coworker. Go to Ashley's boss and tell her that she's wonderful and deserves a raise.
I won't suddenly disappear like that again.
I did recommend your stream to him, so oh no. Hey Matt, how are you? Welcome. Everything's great. It's fine. I promise I am a functional human being when I'm not playing Persona. Or most other streams. Frankly, nobody who only knows me via streams has any proof that I actually function as a human being. I'm realizing that now. This is mildly concerning.
As someone who's just a voice coming out of Jen's microphone because she insists on looking at it every time she talks to me, she is a functional human. She is a functional human being. Take it from the disembodied voice that has no face.
Oh.
Damn straight you won't. Just stay here, all right?
Oh, my phone's going pee-pee. But everyone who would pee-pee my phone is here. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Hey, it's me.
All right, look, I spent the last 7 months, 8 months, convincing the rest of these fuckers that when they call me to say they should say, hey, it's an insert name here. You need to do that too.
Hey, I got a call from the neighbors. I'm still at the hospital. Was there something going on last night? They got a noise complaint.
Sounded like somebody was being murdered. There was a lot of screaming.
Good news. It looks like
I almost made a joke, and I'm just gonna leave it.
Oh, okay. Put a pin in that and tell me when we get to the post-stream discussion.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
She's awake again, and she's got a good amount of strength back too.
Yay.
Yay.
She can call weed a vegetable again.
For the time being.
So I do have to say, very quick tangent, I am playing through Persona 5 again, just because I missed it. And now that I've been playing Persona 4 with you, I've started to notice things about Persona 5, and that your phone goes PP in Persona 5 as well, and it makes me laugh every single time now. And it's just like a little perk. It's like, my phone's going PP.
Perfect. I'm glad I could contribute a little bit to your Persona 5 playthrough.
And as for me, they said I just needed to see a doctor regularly. So I'm planning to come home with Nanako today.
I like what I just heard from Dojima was they just need to see a doctor regularly. So I'm not going to do that, but I am going to come home with Nanako today.
I am not going to follow doctor's advice, and I'm going to come home.
Yeah, I definitely did all of the housework for the last month.
And there's definitely food in the refrigerator for everyone.
Super did that. Unrelated, I'm glad I'm at Juness right now. No reason. Bye.
Bye. Hey, I just
hang up.
I just got home. Why is everything like disheveled? Like furniture is moved. Did something happen last night? No, it's totally fine.
It's totally fine. It's okay.
There's a hole in the wall. How'd that happen?
Okay, this is gonna sound like an awkward transition. Have I told the story of the hole in the wall from the end of my internship at the physics lab?
No, but I'm mildly concerned about your internship now, but go on.
Yeah, so I think I've talked about the internship before where there were, I think it was like 24 of us that were from different programs that were all internship programs through the Department of Energy. And so I was in one that was aimed at people that were planning on going into teaching. There were other people that were there for one that was, or I think there were 2 different programs with different kind of focuses that were for people who were going into like physics research. And then we had a couple people who were part of an international program. So a total of 24 of us. And that was a summer. That was what I will maintain as the best summer I ever had. from that idea of like, you know, like when you're in school, like summer has a different meaning than when you're an adult. So from that period of like, cool, like I'm not in classes right now and I'm doing a thing, and you'd be like, oh, you used it for an internship. But these people that I was there with were all incredible. They were insanely smart, but we were all also still college students. So we were all kind of roughly on the same playing field, but it was very interesting to see where different people had different strengths and learn from each other. But also, we had the motto of, if we're not drinking, it must be Tuesday. So that tells you what that 3-month internship looked like. And the final day we were all together, we finished work on Friday that had to deal with, like, we all had presentations to do based on our projects we had done all summer. And then people were starting to fly back home to their various places, because it wasn't just a local internship thing. Like, there were the international people, but it was a Department of Energy thing. So people were placed here in that one lab from all over the country. So 4 of them were international, and the other 20 were all from places just around the US. So starting Saturday morning, people were being flown home. So like Friday night was like, we finished our presentations, we got off of work early because we're like, what else are you gonna do? And we leaned hard into, if we're not drinking, it must be Tuesday. We partied hard. Harder than we had the rest of the time we were there. And a variety of things happened. I know I have told the story of the Scottish gentleman who got in an argument with the lamp. I know I've told that story before.
I've forgotten about that, but all these memories is kind of flooding back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, trust me. Memories of this evening flood back to me just randomly, and it makes me giggle so much. So after the fight with the lamp, we managed to get him inside, get his shirt back on him, put the lamp back where it was supposed to be, and people who missed the initial story are wondering what that series of statements was about. But we got him back inside, and we were, like, keeping an eye on him to make sure he, 1, doesn't try to fight the lamp again, and 2, stays inside, unlike Josiah, who just kept disappearing and then would reappear outside a window going, I am Batman. We gave up on him, because he was a fucking ninja. We don't know how he kept...
Which was impressive, because you were on the 3rd floor and he was doing that.
Yeah, it was kind of wild. So it was a whole thing. But our lovely Scottish gentleman, after he stopped trying to get in a fight with the lamp, we thought he was unconscious, like, not like in a dangerous way. We thought he was like, he's asleep. We're good now. We're good. He's fine. And then we went past where his bed was supposed to be, and he was gone. And we're like, oh no. And the apartment wasn't very big. The apartment had like a relatively large, it was actually very impressive, like central like living room area, and then there were 2 bedrooms that shot off of it on like either side. So we're like, well, he's missing from the one room. Like, where else do we go? So we found him in the other bedroom, in a pile on the floor underneath the light switch, with a big old hole in the wall right above the light switch. And what we learned from how that apartment was constructed was that what was right there above the light switch was just very thin drywall, and then it was like a foot deep until you got to what was the other side of the wall. There was no, like, we were right between studs, and because of the weird angles in this apartment, there was a pretty decent gap between drywall pieces in that particular location. And we look at him, we're like, hey, we poked him enough, we're like, okay, is he breathing? Like, that's good. We're like, hey, buddy, how you doing? He's like, and if you remember from the original story, the reason he got in a fight with the lamp is because it said something mean to him. Well, we didn't let him get near the lamp again, but apparently the light switch started talking shit. And he tried to turn it off, but missed by several inches, and just fucking put his fists through the entire ass wall. So now we're looking at this fist-sized hole in the wall, and we're like, the last people leaving this apartment leave on Sunday. we gotta fix this before Sunday. And me being the most sober person in the group, I was like, I know how to fix this. Nobody fuck with it. We will take care of this tomorrow. Nobody touch it. And so, like, we taped a piece of paper over it or some shit. I don't know. So, Saturday morning rolls around. People who lived in that apartment complex went back to their respective apartments. I slept on that couch. I wake up and I go, okay, cool, there's this hole in the wall. I need breakfast and Gatorade. I will be back. I'm going to get the supplies we need to fix the hole in the wall. And just nobody fucking touch it. And everyone's very hungover, so I'm like, this is fine. No one's gonna touch it. So I leave, and I go do the things I need to do, and I take my time, because I'm like, I'm not hungover, but I'm like, I just don't want to think about repairing this hole in the wall. But it's fine. So I'm gone for a little longer than maybe I should have been. And apparently they got antsy. So one of them ran around the corner to the home improvement store, whatever was around there, and picked up some putty. I was like, I'm gonna fix the hole. And I want to remind you, this is a fist-sized hole. Putty's good for, like, nail holes that are in the wall. This is a couple inches in diameter.
Because a fist does have several nails. So, yeah. You're right.
I see what you did there. So by the time I get back into the apartment, someone has decided they're gonna fill this hole with putty.
Oh, no.
But, like, there's nothing for the putty to hold on to. So what they've done, I will give them credit for ingenuity, also, like, a physics engineer, so this makes sense, is they would, like, slap some on around the edges and wait for that to solidify just enough that they could slap more onto those edges. So what we have is a fix in the wall that is surprisingly smooth, but as they had already discovered, if you touch it with even just the lightest pressure, the entire thing crumbles away. So their solution was fix it and don't touch it and hope no one notices.
There you go. That's all. That is the quintessential college solution.
100%. And, like, to be fair, if you didn't touch it, it looked great. But I watched one of the scenarios of touching it happen. I was like, oh, God. So they did that. And, like, I kept in contact with some of them for a couple months after the internship, because, like, we all become friends. And then we lost contact as, like, because some of them, like, this was their final, like, they had already graduated, and this was the final internship before they, like, went into the field. And there were some people, like, one of my favorite people from that group turned around, went from that internship to another internship that was in Italy, and then just stayed over there and backpacked Europe and the surrounding areas for, like, a year afterwards. Like, various reasons we all lost contact. But for several months, I was like, hey, did you guys ever hear about the hole in the wall in the apartment? They're like, no, it's great. And I was like, oh my God, you fuckers got away with it. So the following summer, I went back to that same lab, and I was actually an employee at that point. It was after I hadn't graduated yet, but the person I had worked for was like, you did a great job. We'll just hire you for the summer. Please come back. It was awesome. And the internship coordinator was like, you're a great story for a lot of these people. Will you come meet with the interns? Like, they have their first day on Monday, and we try to set up lunches, specific lunches for them for that entire first week of, like, meeting with some of the scientists here and meeting other things. Like, I'd like you to be one of those lunches because you went through the program. I was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. So I go to meet with them, and I meet up with the coordinator first. Her name was Carol, and I loved her. Carol was great. Carol was, like, in her 60s. She was so done with everyone's shit. She was so sharp and so sassy. She's what I aspire to be when I am that age. And I loved her. So when she was like, will you come do this thing? I was like, anything for you, Carol. Absolutely. So I met up with her so she could go and like introduce me to the interns. And like her office was like on the 15th floor of this fucking building. And so I met up with her at her office and she was taking me down to where the lunch was. And we're in the elevator and she goes, you know, I've always wondered, what happened to that apartment? And I go, what, Carol, what do you mean what happened to that apartment? She goes, not only did we lose our deposit, she's like, but we had to pay, she's like, we lost effectively what was the deposit on all of the other units to pay for whatever you guys did there. She's like, and I'm not mad, I'm just impressed. I was like, Carol, we all bonded and had a wonderful experience. And she goes, that's all I needed to hear. And the elevator doors opened and I went and met with the new interns. That company was banned from ever using that apartment complex again, I found out later. And when they found a new apartment complex, they made sure that all the interns were in different buildings. Like in that one, it was like, cool, they just have like all of the units we could get in a single building, so everybody was like centralized. We're like, nope, you're over in building 1, you're in building 12. They're all still in the same complex, but it was like, nope, y'all can't be fucking trusted. So we were the group that ruined it for everybody.
You're a thief of joy, Jen.
100%.
But what an awesome story.
It was pretty great. It was wonderful. We had so much fun that summer. It was truly incredible. And I will remember it forever, as evidenced by the fact that that had to be summer of 2008. And it's 13 years later, and I still think about it. So.
You know, it's funny, 2008 is a remarkable year, because I do have a note. Persona 4 just turned 13 this month.
Oh no, my summer of joy was also at the same time that Persona 4 got released. Fuck.
Yeah. Here's the crazy thing. Nanako can drink. If it were 13 years later.
Oh, I hate that. I was gonna say, wasn't she 4? That would make her 17, but in Japan, I think the drinking age is lower. So.
I imagine her, having like her first legal drinks. Like, let me tell you a story about what happened in 2008.
God, I keep saying she's 4. She might actually be a little bit older. I think I just latched on her being 4.
Jen put a hole in the wall. Some dude threw me into a TV. Oh my God, or did you get like cut? He's like, no, not like that. Let me tell you.
The fact that no one got thrown into a TV during my internship is actually very impressive. We had, oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. So, because everyone lived like in the same building in the apartment, there was one apartment that was designated the party apartment. I don't know if I've told this story before. Short version. There was a stain on the carpet that we referred to as the vortex.
Uh-huh.
Because the first night we all partied there, someone had a Hawaiian fruit punch, which if you know it, it's bright red.
Yes, it
They'd
is.
mixed that with a dumb amount of vodka, and it didn't hold.
As you do.
It didn't hold well, and they threw up on this beige carpet. And someone else had the bright idea of, we need to clean this up. The only soap we currently have in the apartment, because we just got here, is like Dawn soap. God damn it, Dawn dish soap, which is very concentrated. And what they did was just squirt that directly on the stain. So because it's so concentrated, and there was no way to add enough water to it, it effectively just made it sticky. And since it was like the first night we were all there, what happened is over the next 3 months, all dirt and grime was attracted to that spot. So over the course of 3 months, it grew. Which is probably part of the reason they lost their deposit on several apartments. When a stain is bad enough that you name it, that's not good.
What I'm hearing is you used to be a lot of fun.
First of all, fucking wow that I used to be a lot of fun. But second of all, yeah. And it wasn't even, truth be told, I didn't really party that much, ever. But getting real for a second, at the beginning of that summer, I had just got out of an abusive relationship. And I was having a hard time figuring out how to process that. So partying became that go-to. And I was like, this is a good, like, spend time with these people. Let's fucking drink. This is a safe environment. Because it was, on the one hand, it was house parties, but on the second hand, it was with a defined group of people and not just random strangers. So, that was kind of how I dealt with that serious, not knowing how to deal with the thing. But yeah, I like to think I was a lot of fun that summer. I partied pretty hard. And then I had a moment where I went, I don't think this is a healthy coping mechanism. And I stopped, like, immediately. So anyways, we got real for a second there, but it was fun.
There we go. We've had our one real conversation of the stream, so we could check that box.
Yep. I got it. Ashley saying Jen killed a shitty person and then had her hot girl summer. I didn't kill them. I killed them out of my life. So we'll go with that. Yeah, and then I had a hot girl summer. It was a good time. Anyways.
Really?
Back to the game. Stopped immediately. She holds a glass of whiskey. This is different. There's a difference between, like, partying hard and, like, I'm enjoying a whiskey drink in a controlled setting and I know exactly what I'm doing. Just want to point that out.
Oh, Flashfire. What a perfect quote. What a perfect quote. What a perfect random quote.
That's incredible.
I'm so happy for her.
Be happy for me. Someone will go grocery shopping again.
Yay.
Me too.
We need to tell the broccoli what a good job we did.
We really do.
The fog's all gone over here because everyone tried so hard. And now Nana-chan's gotten better.
Nanako-chan tried hard too. She's such an amazing girl.
All right, like, this is a lot. No. Okay, me, Jen, doesn't know how to deal with crying people. At all. At all. I don't know how to deal with me crying, much less other people. But even in a game, I'm like, there's two of you, I don't like this. I don't like it. Not even they're like, oh, I'm sorry that you're sad. Like, how can I help? It's just like, no, I don't know what to do about this. I am the epitome of that there gif of the person like hugging a toilet and sobbing, and then somebody else sitting in the doorway like petting them with a broom. I think that's from oh shit. Rock. What is the fucking name of the show?
30 Rock.
Thank you. I kept trying to say like 31 Rock, and I was like, that's not right. Fuck.
Well, that address does exist, though probably not as fun as 30 Rock. Third Rock from the Sun?
Maybe that's where part of my... I don't know. My brain was just like, you're close. You're so close, but I'm not going to give it to you.
Your brain is operating on horseshoes rules tonight. It's close.
Where are you touching?
Whoa.
Fuck you! That's my girlfriend / fiance. You dirty man. No, this isn't funny. Why did you all laugh? Assault is not funny. A non-consensual touching is not okay.
There was a lot of consensual touching last night, though, between Rise and you.
Jesus Christ.
It's party time! Let's throw a big Christmas party for Nanako-chan!
Oh my god, someone will punch a hole in the wall. We'll have to fix it with putty.
There we go.
A party, you say? I'm sure Nana-chan will be delighted.
I mean, she might just be really fucking tired and want a nap.
We'll need a cake then.
I just had an entire cake.
Guys, please say you're not gonna...
Oh no.
Huh? We're gonna make one.
No, you're not, though.
That's why you bought the cake yesterday.
Exactly. Rise and I didn't actually eat it. I put it back in the fridge just in case. You researched the ingredients? You need a box and water.
That's way too tall an order for you.
And even if you do it from scratch, there's like 5 things that go in it. Flour, sugar, oil, eggs, and water. Done.
Let's go to the grocery grocery department.
No, you're gonna put broccoli in it.
Come on, Nato-kun, you two.
You have to put broccoli in it. The broccoli knows everything, Jen.
But I've never baked a cake.
That doesn't stop
Don't
them.
worry, neither have we.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't mean to be so accurate.
It's just a gift you're burdened with in this game.
It's so warm.
I think we just peeled sweet potatoes.
So this is the fabled Kotatsu.
I was really looking forward to the new Kotatsu.
And then I died.
Yeah, we talked about it all the time at the hospital.
Oh.
It was the last memory I had.
I like how the girls baked the cakes plural, and then fucking left, apparently.
There's a fall needs to be just in.
Nanako needs to go back for a full checkup early next year, but if they don't find anything wrong, they'll let her go immediately.
If I'd gotten better sooner, we would have been able to buy the Kotatsu together. Sorry.
Logic has pointed out he thinks they're oranges. Oh god. Now I feel silly.
Maybe they're little pumpkins.
Maybe they're baby pumpkins. See logic? Pumpkins. Sorry, I hate all these options, but for like wildly different reasons. Yeah,
So-
sorry that happened.
I don't mind.
Jen, I know you don't have a line of merch per se, but if your Persona 4 playthrough had a line of merch, I would imagine a shirt saying, I hate all of these choices, and then the back would be for wildly different reasons, and then another shirt would just have a piece of broccoli on it, and then the back of it would be wheat equals vegetable?
Oh my god. First of all, I love this whole series you've built. Second of all, I did at some point try to figure out how to make a good looking... I tried to figure out how to make something look good that said, I hate all of these choices. I did try to figure that out. But I'm not a graphic designer, so I was like, I can't find anything that I feel like looks Persona-y and also looks good. Never mind. But I did at one point be like, a shirt that says I hate all of these choices would be hilarious.
It's not like you work for an art department or anything. I'm sure there's
Well,
no one there that has a
I've
good
only
idea.
worked, first of all, I've only worked for an art department for like a week. Second of all, art department doesn't necessarily encompass graphic design. Those are two different things.
They are. I am willing to hedge that maybe one of them dabbled in it a little bit.
I'm sure if I went to my boss and I was like, hypothetically, if I needed something that didn't look shitty, that said, I hate all of these choices, to put on like a t-shirt, perhaps. Could you do something and or know someone I should talk to?
See? It's all about who you know, Jen.
Liz actually has a really good suggestion. And a pin, an enamel pin that says I hate all of these choices. The problem with pins is to be able to produce any pins, I have to buy them like in a minimum of like a quantity of 300. And I know that from the one time I did pins before. But I now know some other people who do some other sourcing things. So maybe I could get away with like a run of like 100, which is more manageable. But I still need to figure out a good design for it. Because I was like, oh, it's like if I could find like a Persona font. And then I was like, there's like for Persona 4, there's not really a font. Persona 5 has a weird looking thing that I actually did enough research on to figure out what that font, quote unquote font, kind of was and how to like get through that and make something. But I was like, number one, that's Persona 5, not Persona 4. Number two, I probably will still say that in Persona 5 if I ever play that. But then number three, I was like, it doesn't like match up, so I don't know if that would be too weird or broken for people to be like, it doesn't match, so like, fuck you. I don't know. But it is something I've thought about.
Well, I mean, we can remedy this problem very quickly.
No.
By play. Okay.
No. Don't say it. Don't fucking say it.
Liz did. She beat me to it.
No. Don't. No. Liz doesn't count. She's not in voice. She's disembodied text. She doesn't count.
Could that be another t-shirt? Disembodied text doesn't count.
Oh, bitch, she's here. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Christmas edition of Mystery Food X is about to be served.
Bring it on. I'm ready. Got my insurance card and everything.
I love Kanji so much.
Again, the voice of reason.
Whoa! That's a fucking cake!
It is.
Hey, this is bigger than I imagined.
Please tell me they admit to having bought this.
Things Rise said yesterday.
James! So inappropriate! Oh.
Well, wait, Nanako-chan. I'll be the first one to...
Nope.
No!
This is funnier if we continue the thought that you just said.
No, please don't. I think that's against the law. I think that's against the law in most countries.
It's delicious.
They bought it. They absolutely bought it.
It tastes really good.
Maybe she had got COVID in the hospital and her sense of taste is gone.
Yeah, there you go.
That can't be. No. Has she lost all sense of taste?
Yeah, it's the Rona.
Again, Jen being 100% accurate with her predictions in this game.
It tastes like nothing you've ever tasted before. I added the word ever in there.
Did you guys really make this?
Huh? Of course we did.
Oh, they absolutely bought it! Fucking Chie rolled poorly on her deception.
Does it actually taste like something?
It's not hot, is it? How is it, Kanji? Hmm?
It's amazing!
You know what they say about true talent not needing to show off. Turns out we had good taste in cooking after all.
Yeah, you fucking bought it. We're gonna find your receipt. We're gonna think it's more Marie poetry,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah,
a receipt.
yeah, Jen, show the receipts. I want to see the receipts, Jen.
Then again, this one was our third attempt.
Oh, see, now Toe I think would be a bad liar. So now I'm kind of doubting. I mean, I guess they could have tried to make two and the third attempt was buying one. But not technically lying.
Yosuke, Chie-chan and the others really are talented chefs. 3 stars for sure.
Ashley!
Oh.
Just
Impossible. This actually tastes good.
Wow! The only way it would be worse if it was pie. If it was pie, I feel like that would have had a worse feeling to it.
Liz, oh, everyone's piling on now.
Oh no! Liz!
Wait, I didn't already pass out, did I? This isn't a dream, right?
Yosuke!
Nana-chan, guess what I have?
I'm in a bad brain space for anything else you all are saying.
I'm sure Sam Riegel will be very tame and not say anything inappropriate.
Ta-da! A Christmas present for you!
It's getting worse.
Oh, it looks just like you.
Okay, I can't wait for Tojima to be very confused.
I wish I could have made it look better,
Gross.
but I thought it'd keep you company at the hospital, Nana-chan.
That's what scaping is for.
Oh, and it's made from 100%
Oh.
pure teddy fur. I'm a guy who's all about using all natural materials.
There it is. Mwah. Sam Riegel, thank you. Mwah.
Oh no! Oh no! Everything got so much worse.
Isn't that nice of him, Nanako?
No!
Teddy fur.
No! Dojima, do you even know what you're saying? Like,
It's the drugs
Dojima
he's on.
doesn't know! So what does Dojima think Teddy Fur is?
Well, I think he knows he's a mascot at Junes, so he has the costume.
And he thinks the guy has the same name as the mascot?
That's what I'm going to tell myself. Oh, hello, full screen Jen.
I hit the wrong button. Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Teddy.
I have to thank you all again. Adachi confessed to the 2 murders. He insists it was him who hung the bodies, too.
Yeah, I imagine he would need to do that instead of trying to explain how they ended up hung.
There are still things that are unclear about his story, but he's most likely gonna pay for his crimes.
Most likely.
Anyway, this was one strange case.
If we've learned anything from the last couple of years, it means it's that confessing to your crime doesn't mean you'll actually be punished for it.
If what you said
Anyways.
about the world inside the TV was true, then everything might make sense. Though I still don't believe it.
It's fine, you don't have to believe it. I saved your fucking daughter, so.
Yeah. You want to take a trip to Junes right now?
Some things in this world just can't be explained.
Says the detective.
It can be explained, though. You just don't like the explanation.
Like Nanako. She made a miraculous recovery, and now she's as healthy as ever. Back in the day, my own senpai on the force told me something.
Oh, God, here we go.
There's an underside to everything that you can never see.
I saw Risei's underside.
This case has made me think about a lot of things.
I'm sorry. I felt bad saying it, but, like, regular Jen couldn't stop Whiskey Jen. It was just gonna happen.
You've helped us out so
Whiskey Jen
much.
is absolutely driving right now.
It was meant to be the other way around, really. There isn't much time left until spring, but I hope I can do some catching up until then.
Hey, maybe catch up with spending time with your daughter. Maybe do that.
That's right. You're only here until spring, huh?
Senpai, you're going back?
Why do you sound shocked? We've had this conversation repeatedly. Anyways, James, what did you say?
I was gonna say, like, we just discussed this yesterday. That was the whole reason you wanted to spend it. Well, probably shouldn't say that.
Yeah, let's not bring that up again. That was the whole reason you slept over here last night.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
The same without you.
Sensei, are you going somewhere?
I hate all of these options for vastly different reasons. Oh no. Just like, oh no.
Don't worry, I'm sure none of these choices have any bearing on the ending whatsoever.
Don't say that! Don't say that! I'm gonna go with this last one. I feel like that's the best. I feel like it's the best one. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna go with that.
Senpai, that's one hell of a cliche.
I know, but it was the only option I had.
But hell with it. I got nothing against a line like that.
See, Kanji said it was good, and he's constantly the voice of reason, so I think that was the right option.
There you go.
Come on, spring's a long ways off, right? Let's have all the fun we can until then.
Hey, don't get too carried away. My sis would kill me if you got yourself held back a year.
Oh no, I have to stay here another year. How terrible.
Oh, but then you wouldn't have to go back, huh?
Wow, if that happened, I'd be in the same grade as Senpai.
Oh no. Is this is like, I can't even bring myself to say that right now. Never mind.
Go on.
Okay. I don't understand. Fuck, I can't believe we're having this conversation. The idea of anybody calling anybody else in an intimate relationship daddy, fucking I don't understand that in the slightest. And this feels like just another version of that. The way that, now that we're in a relationship and the way this is happening right here, I'm just like, so like, call me senpai anyway. Like, no.
I'm sure it's fine.
Me, Jen, is like, I want to go home now. I want to
go
go
to
where
bed.
it's safe.
I'm gonna go to bed.
See, this sucks. Okay, now I'm looking at this from, like, the gameplay perspective. I want to go home now. Sounds cruel, like I want to get away from you. I don't want to be held back. Also sounds like I want to get away from you. So that only leaves this one, which I do not want to say in front of literally anybody else. So good night, Dop. I'm gonna say this one. Oh, God. I hate this. Nothing happened. That's the best option. Ha, I received a Christmas costume from Jojima? What the fuck? It was supposed to be used in a festival at the police station, so it's his old fucking costume. I don't know how I feel about that either.
It smells like a cigarette.
Probably. Cigarette and sadness. Okay,
Oh.
will this game let me save?
Yo.
It's very late. Yeah, yesterday was great. Definitely didn't embarrass myself. Oh, yeah, definitely nothing to worry about, for sure. The game is still going on, but everything's fine.
There is no saving, only Persona.
Weather forecast. I don't want to look at that. Worried about the Midnight Channel? Yeah, so turn it back on you, my dude. Oh, fucking goodness gracious. You have anything else that was on your list that you super wanted to get to tonight?
No, not super. Just Persona 4 turned 13. I'm replaying through 5. I talked about Vacation. We didn't talk about D&D, but that is okay because there's always next week.
Exactly. Yeah, I've got a couple things left on my list, but I was like, these are all things that easily save till next week, so it's fine. I don't like her talking about her adult charm just bursting out. Don't like it. It's very uncomfortable.
Good school day. I'm glad we had school just for that moment.
Oh, no, there was a save thing right there! Why didn't you let me do it? Why did you show the after-school thing?
back.
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm not catching a cold. It's fine. Being physically cold doesn't make you catch a cold. Fun fact, do you know why more people catch colds in winter months?
Is it because of they're inside more where the pathogens are more likely to spread?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Because it's cold outside, you spend more time in close quarters with people, so things are more easily transmissible. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's actually fucking cold out. It's because cold makes you go, I should be inside. And you're around more people for a prolonged period of time, and all that shit is in the air more. In those enclosed spaces. That's exactly why you catch colds in your respective winter times. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're actually cold. The veggies will catch a cold. Nanako, I know you just got out of the hospital, but you can't be this stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna handle everything so the vegetables don't get sick. Okay. Great. Fucking great. Hey, the thing I asked for, I get to save now! We can be done!
Dude, we beat the game?
No, we didn't.